Hello, hello, my lovelies. Welcome, welcome in. Happy time zones, happy Monday. Oh, the music's a bit loud. Sorry for leaving you on the starting soon screen for so long. I was all ready to go. And then realised I hadn't actually gotten all of the pins and the badge parts that I needed, so I had to go downstairs, get all of those, and then realised that when I'd printed the badges out, my printer had gone a bit funny on that top row and put these like black streaks over them, so then I had to reprint those. Oh, in. So welcome in. The camera, not exactly where I want it. Hang on. Better. Let me see who's in chat. Hello Jody, hello Bunnies, hello Green, I hope work goes okay. Hello Dallas, hello Diva, hello Elixir. Hello to anyone who's lurking, welcome in. It is warm today. the heat had gone down. Yesterday I don't think I really had the fan on at all, if maybe for a tiny bit, but yesterday was bearable, but just for today the heat's gone back up to like 26 and then it's gonna go back down to like 22 again tomorrow. Just this one day is gonna be mean, so the fan's not on yet. I'm not sure why. I'm gonna turn it on now actually. So the fan's on. Yeah, boy, it's weird. God, sorry, I don't know why I feel weird about being on stream. Probably because, like, I'm so tired. Stream is 2 hours late, you might have noticed. My insomnia ever since the heatwave hit has come back, and I've been going to bed and then just lying with my eyes closed, unable to fall asleep for like 3 to 5 hours. So last night I tried to go to sleep at midnight. Like, I just tried to have a doze while I was on call with Julia, and passed out like in my chair at like 1, and then woke up at 4 when Julia's like, I have to go. And then actually got in bed to lay down properly and couldn't fall asleep. Even though I'd just been so tired that I'd fell asleep in my chair. Once I was properly in bed, nope. And then by the time I did finally fall asleep, it was like 7 or 8 in the morning and I had my alarm set for 8:30 and I just like walked through snoozing the alarm. And by the time I got out of bed, it was like 12. That's not what time it was supposed to be. So spent an hour getting myself ready for the day, you know, going through meals and whatnot, and then an hour sorting out lunch. That doesn't add up to 3. 2 hours sorting things out and an hour doing whatever. I'm here now. Oh, I don't like getting up that late. I hate getting up and it immediately being lunchtime. It makes me so disoriented and like kind of upset at myself for the rest of the day. Oh, I completely forgot I'd opened up Stream Elements to edit my overlay. Well, I meant to do that before stream. That's not happening then. Goodness me. Thank you to those of you who came along for the watch party in the Discord last night. I hadn't watched the Three Musketeers musical in ages. I'd forgotten how much I really, really love it. For those not in the Discord, every Sunday of every even-numbered month we do watch parties. I pick like a musical, a movie, a play, a ballet, whatever, to watch with you guys. Last night we watched a Dutch musical called Three Musketeers, and because it's weird, because whenever I think of my favourite European musicals, obviously I talk about like German and French ones, but then the Three Musketeers is always like, in the, like, if I were to name other language ones, it's by far my favourite of any other language. But I kind of forget, if I'm thinking like tier list of musicals, I kind of forget about Three Musketeers, but like, it probably would be like an A for me, not an S, but like, probably an A. I really, really like it, and I think D'Artagnan and Constance and their chemistry's adorable. Sorry, I had to mute because I sneezed. But, I think a lot of the time with, like, straight, like, heterosexual romances, not that much effort is put in from the writers. Because it's like, oh, it's man and woman, so people are gonna want them together, right? And that's how it really felt in, like, the German Mozart musical, Mozart Das Musical. Wolfgang and Constance have, like, no chemistry. I can't. I'm like, all the time on screen, I'm like, I don't understand you two. I'm not necessarily blaming the actors for that. The script doesn't help them. But I just think D'Artagnan and Constanza in the thing was, I think they're adorable. So yeah, I've been listening to the cast albums again all morning. Cast albums plural, because I have the Dutch and also the German one. So it was done in the Netherlands in 2003. And then in 2005, there was an official German translation and it was performed in Germany. And they wrote 2 new songs for the German version. Milady gets a solo song and Athos's solo song is replaced with a new one. And a bunch of the other songs have major, like, re-instrumentation, like orchestral reorchestrations, changes to. Some of the songs, like, completely change order. Like, D'Artagnan's song about his father happens a lot later. The first duet between D'Artagnan and Constance is just cut and replaced with their second one, and then they just don't have a second one anymore. And in particular, I mean, one of the Cardinal Richelieu songs, Nicht auf Stein, what is it in Dutch? I don't know Dutch very well. Nicht auf Stein is what it's called in German. It's not made of stone, not of stone. It's so different in the German one. They had it go like disco-y. I played a bit on stream last week. It's wild, the differences between the Dutch and the German versions. I couldn't pick a favorite. Like, there's some songs that I prefer on each. It does make me sad that both cast albums are missing some songs. The Dutch cast album's almost complete, but it's missing Oorlog, which I really like. The song near the beginning where they're talking about war and Cardinal Richelieu's just talking while, like, the crowd outside are, like, kind of singing. And I get it, I'm like, okay, yes, there's a lot of talking in that song. But I really like that number, but that's not on the cast album. And Geloof Me isn't on the Dutch cast album. The Cardinal's his third song where he's like getting ready for war. That's not on the Dutch cast album. It is on the German one. The German translation version of that. It is on the German one. But that's the one where I'm really like, okay, I understand them not putting Oorlog on there, fine. Even though I like it, it is a lot of talking, but the fact that Geloof Me is not on there is really strange. But yeah, there's a few songs like The Hunt, not on there. That's not the end of the song where they're in the boat. I don't know what it's called in Dutch because it's not on the Dutch soundtrack. I only know that what it's called in German. In German, it's Die Überfahrt, but I don't know what that is in the Dutch version. But yeah, the boat song's not on the Dutch soundtrack. What the hell? So that's why I like listening to both, because I can like fill in the blanks of what's missing off the Dutch one with the German one a little bit. But yeah, thank you guys for coming along. As always, whenever I show musicals in stream, I always make a post in Discord afterwards, linking you guys to where you can stream, download, or purchase the video, and stream, download, or purchase the audio. With Three Musketeers, because it came out in 2003 and then it hasn't really had anything since, the cast album and the DVD, because there is a DVD, and it's the only European musical that I know that's been released on DVD that has official English subtitles. Like, there's DVDs for Elizabeth, Mozart, Rudolph, a lot of the French musicals, but none of them have subtitles. All the subtitles you see for those musicals are all fan-made. But The Three Musketeers has official subtitles. But you can't get the DVD or the CD anymore unless you happen to find them on like a secondhand marketplace, like something like eBay, secondhand. And the version that's up on YouTube, if you missed the musical or you wanted to watch it again, you might think it's on YouTube. It's not. So if you look at it on YouTube, someone uploaded it back in 2009 in like 15 separate parts, but actually part 14 and part 15, there's like 10 minutes missing between those two parts. Whoever uploaded it just skipped a chunk out and misnumbered them. So there's actually like 10 minutes missing. And it's like the scene, you know, after Constance has been kidnapped, it's kind of important to the plot to know that that stuff happens there. Someone made a playlist where they tried to put in like just the scene in Dutch without any subtitles on it, but even that's still missing like a few minutes. So, since I have the DVD, I'm not saying anything, I'm just saying perhaps soon someone might put all of the DVD and its bonus features and behind the scenes on the Internet Archive. But that it might be 10 gigabytes worth of files, and so it might take like 24 hours to upload, is all that. Maybe that might be happening, but I wouldn't know anything about that. Right, chat. But no, so I'll update that post in Discord if there ends up being a full video. Because it's a shame that it's not actually properly watchable anywhere, and you can't stream it anywhere. It's not on any streaming service, and you cannot officially buy the DVD from anywhere anymore. Like I said, the only way of getting your hands on it is if you happen to find someone selling it on eBay secondhand. So, you know, if you could still get the DVD new, or if it was on a streaming service, then I'd be just like, hey, go watch it here and support them, but you can't do that anywhere. You also can't listen to the cast album anywhere. I mean, it's on YouTube. Someone, not officially, someone uploaded it to YouTube, both the Dutch and the German versions. But you can't, they're not on Spotify or like iTunes or anything. Again, you would just have to find the CDs secondhand from somewhere. So, but you can find them in other places, so I hear. Don't get me in trouble. God, I feel so weird. Maybe it's just because, like I said, I slept weird. Because it's, I feel like how I feel when I haven't streamed for ages, but I literally saw you guys on Saturday. I think it's maybe just because, like, what, trying to stream all day Friday and it not working, and then streaming all day Saturday, and then Sunday is, like, big work day. So yesterday I got, three audios recorded, all 3 videos for this week edited and scheduled on YouTube, and the 3 new audios scheduled up on well, I would say scheduled on Patreon, but Patreon is kind of broken at the moment. I don't know if they're like updating the website or what, but I can no longer like to access my like scheduled posts and my drafts. There used to be a button down the side that just said posts, like on their little sideboard thing. They got rid of that and they started putting it like above your most recent post as this little piece of text. And then they got rid of that, and then you had to click on these 3 dots in the top corner. And now the button's not even there anymore. I don't know where it's... You can still get to that page by just typing in the URL for it. But yeah, I can't find where the button for that's gone, so thanks, Patreon. But also, I tried to schedule 3 posts, and it just won't do it. It saved them as drafts, but it will not let me schedule them. I go in, and I click schedule it, and I put in the date, and I click publish, and it goes, okay. And then it doesn't do it, it just keeps it in drafts, and I go to look at it, and it hasn't saved the schedule date. So, I don't like that that's happening. I will... I have an alarm set to go off every time an audio goes live, so that I know to post about it in Discord. So, I'll just have to manually change those posts from drafts to public if it won't let me schedule posts anymore. But if it won't let me schedule posts, I mean, I haven't tried today. I was like, maybe it's just a bug and it'll be fixed tomorrow. If it doesn't get fixed, that is gonna screw me over, you know, if I ever, like, am away from home, go to Comic-Con, go on holiday, whatever, because that means I won't be able to keep posting to Patreon while I'm away, and that's stupid. I don't know what's happened to Patreon. Hopefully they fix that. Got the new Patreon outro recorded for August. Oh, the YouTube outro where I say all the names of the patrons. Etsy orders updated. I got them all ready to print. We've got, two pages of stickers and 2 pages of pins and badges. A lot of badges this week, so you guys will get a lot of the swishy swish circle cutter noises, and I will not injure myself with it ever again. I will be careful with it. I'm sorry if you noticed, like, oh, I've got ink. I had to change my ink cartridge earlier, and I was so happy on my printer, and I was like, yes, I didn't get any ink on me, but no, there's a tiny bit of blue on my finger. If my eczema's gotten worse on this hand, so just ignore it. It's like all here, all across these knuckles and down these 2 fingers, which it's been like that for a long time, but I currently can't straighten the fingers on my right hand. That's as far as they go right now, because of how dry and tight the skin's gone. But again, in case anyone ever sees these streams and thinks, what the fuck is wrong with your hat? It's not contagious. Nothing's gonna happen to your order just because I have a skin condition. It's fine. It's fine for me to be touching stuff. I see so much shit sometimes from people who see, when others have like eczema or dermatitis on their hands, being like, ew, you're touching stuff and you're giving it, like, it's not contagious. Shut up. I can't help it. I've had it since I was literally like, I've had it since I was a newborn. It's not like a thing that comes out when I'm stressed. I have it like permanently. So, that's been fun. It always gets worse in the heat. Hopefully it starts to get better soon. I don't like that I can't straighten my fingers. That's currently the state of my hand. So, yeah, thank you for those who came to stream on Saturday. I know that's not the usual day that I stream on, but it is going to be now. So, for those of you who aren't in the Discord, or if you're on the Discord and you didn't notice, I added an extra event. So we're gonna be doing Etsy order streams on Monday as usual, Hades on Wednesday as usual, but now on Saturday we're going to be playing Vampire Therapist. I was hoping I'd like the game, and I do like the game. I didn't realize it would make me so, like, think a lot about Sexy Southern Sam Saturday. Jody. I didn't realize how much it would make me think about myself. I was like, maybe it'll be, like, a comfort to hear certain things, especially, like, the labeling stuff. But I genuinely think I'm going to be mean to myself less because I'm gonna see the labeling tag in my brain like, you did the thing. Yeah, I didn't expect the rambles that we went on Saturday's stream about stuff, about like mental health and things. I guess the game got me feeling all sorts of, I don't know, more confident about being able to share my own struggles and stuff, I guess. So that was strange. That's not what I expected to happen. So thank you guys who stuck around with that stream. I don't think I put the VOD on YouTube yet, but you'll still be able to watch it on Twitch. I'll get it on YouTube soon. I can't do it right now because Twitch doesn't let me doing that while I'm streaming. but I'll try to remember once stream's over to back it up on YouTube. But you can still watch it back on Twitch for right now. So yeah, we'll be continuing playing that game until I finish it every Saturday. And the reason that instead of going back to Fridays is because streaming on Fridays is always a bit of a pain, because Friday's the one day of the week that I don't make my own dinner. I eat with my parents, and that means I have to have a deadline of I need to finish stream by 6:30, because that's when Dad's gonna come knocking on my door and being like, food's ready. And that's always stressful, especially if like the game doesn't constantly let me save. Or even if it does, if I leave it in the middle of a scene and then I come back in a week and not remember, like, and be kind of like disoriented. So I think it's just better to not stream on the Fridays, because it always used to stress me out, especially doing Hades ones on Fridays and being like, do I have enough time to do another run, or is food gonna be ready soon? So just got a better help ad during the other. No, they're on Twitch. Fucking. Oh, that's one of the rants I went on Saturday, and that's one that I'm willing to repeat, which is, don't use BetterHelp. I get that ads a lot on YouTube. I got an ad after. I can confirm. Okay, sorry, let me start this from the fucking beginning. So, BetterHelp is an online therapy website that a lot of people see as a scam, because years ago, they used to advertise on YouTube years ago, and they got in trouble and had to stop advertising because they were not vetting their therapists. As in, like, there was a lot of people on their site who were claiming to be therapists who were not licensed therapists, which is a problem. For one, oh my god, my brain. One, you could be getting advice from someone who's not qualified to give you advice, and therefore is actually making you worse, or feel worse, or just being mean. I saw quite a lot of screenshots back in the day of LGBT people being matched with therapists, or fake therapists, who were just being bigoted towards them. And two, means there's no kind of confidentiality, doctor-patient privilege, which there needs to be with medical stuff. You don't want them to just be able to spew everything you told them in your therapy sessions to anyone else. Because that's why, like, that kind of privilege exists. And if a doctor or a therapist, you know, was to, I don't know, like, go online and, like, blast all your private medical information, you'd sue them, that's, you know. But if they're not a therapist, they're not, you can't sue them for saying shit. Like, they're allowed to say shit, they don't have that privacy code, so that's also a problem if you think you're talking to therapists when you're not. Hi Faye, welcome in. I'm shitting on BetterHelp again because they pissed me off. So yeah, they used to advertise on YouTube years ago, and then people found out that a lot of their therapists on their website weren't actually therapists, and that also they were selling data, not just as in like your like email address, as in like shit that you said in your therapy conversations on their website to like data brokers and I think like Facebook and stuff like that, right? So that was bad, and they got in big trouble, and then they went away and they went to sleep, and we didn't see them for a few years, and then over this last year they've come back. I think about a year ago I started seeing YouTubers taking sponsorships from them again, and I'm like, did you forget that they are shit and they got cancelled? Like, did you forget that? Like, but over the last year or so, I get ads for them on YouTube all the time. I didn't realize they had ads on Twitch as well. And YouTubers have started taking sponsorships again, which I've said from the, I know I said this yesterday as well, like, even if BetterHelp was decent, the concept of having an affiliate link for therapy doesn't sit right morally with me. Like, the fact that if a YouTuber had a BetterHelp affiliate link and you clicked on it and you signed up for therapy via betterhelp.com/name of YouTuber, they get commission. The idea that you get, like, if you get commission on people buying clothes or buying VPN subscriptions, like that, or like food, like monthly food boxes, like, that's fine. But to me, to get commission on therapy, I'm like, so you're making money the more of your followers are mentally ill. And not just that, the people who are more likely to go for a therapy like BetterHelp are people who can't leave the house, whether they're like agoraphobic, disabled, and people who can't afford regular therapy because BetterHelp will have all these discounts or the YouTuber will give you this discount and whatnot. So you're making commission off the more of your potentially disabled and vulnerable and poor followers need therapy. Like, I don't like the idea of affiliate links for therapy. Don't like that. Hi Virgil, we're talking about BetterHelp again because I'm still pissed. So that's what's wrong with me. But just the ads in general. Oh my god, I get the same guy all the time who's like, if you're like me, you tend to keep things bottled up. Fucking But what they've started doing, and I wish I could get an ad to play on my phone while I'm on stream. I couldn't get one yesterday. I get BetterHelp ads all of the time because I'd love to show you what they're doing now, which is they're trying to trick you. So you might get an ad from BetterHelp and not realize that it's from BetterHelp because they're now calling, like, when you get an ad, yes, they also go by Real Therapy. So, you might get an ad. I'm literally going through YouTube, just clicking on any video that's recommended in the hope that I get a BetterHelp ad. Please give me one. You give me one every time when I'm not on stream. God fucking damn it, I can't get it to give me one when I actually want it to give me one. But I'm talking about, like, pre-roll ads that play before videos. I'm not getting any ads. God dang it. Oh, god damn it, I accidentally just... What the fucking shit? Sorry, I was just scrolling through my feed and tapping on every video in the hopes that one would give me an ad, and I tapped on this thinking it was a video. It's not, it's a sponsor post telling me the rapture date is revealed. I'm sorry, am I getting conspiracy theory sponsored ads? That's what it is. It's the Abomination of Desolation rapture date revealed, and there's like a time. I guess the rapture's now in 2031. I think. What the fuck? Okay, that's not what I was looking for. But so that's a whole different issue. Yeah, I can't get YouTube to give me an ad right now. But, essentially, what it'll look like is, you'll get the ad and you get the big logo, like their kind of profile picture, which is a green circle with two kind of, white line art hands that are kind of sweet, like holding each other. In big bold letters it says Real Therapy, as if that's the name of the ad, Real Therapy. And then in small letters underneath, it says www.betterhelp.com. So, I don't know if that's them purposely trying to disguise their name. Because, you know, more people are trying to spread the word of, hey, BetterHelp's back, and they aren't actually any better. Yeah, I can't get YouTube to give me that ad. Maybe because I'm clicking on videos so close to each other, it's not going to give me another ad for a while. I don't know if I'll get one just by scrolling, if one would eventually pop up. I'm not used to using YouTube on the phone. I don't think I'm gonna get one by scrolling, because all I just got is like 3 different Temu ones in a row. Oh, never mind, I got a weight loss scam. What the fuck is that picture? Okay. I mean, I'm sorry, I don't know that it's a scam, but, So yeah, also if you have an ad by someone calling themselves Real Therapy, it's just BetterHelp. If you click on it, it'll take you to BetterHelp's website. And then the other thing as well, that they don't treat the therapists that work for them right. Like, not a lot of real therapists will sign up with them because they're, like, work. You basically have to be on call 24/7. It's a whole mess. So, sorry. Sorry for repeating stuff we went over yesterday. I was just like, someone in chat mentioned BetterHelp, and I'm like, oh, if there's people who weren't here on Saturday, I just feel like I need to put the word out, because I know a lot of my community is mentally ill, has mental health issues, and I don't want you guys falling for that. It used to just be that they sponsored YouTubers, which pissed me off because it's like, don't you Google the company that's wanting to sponsor you? Like, I've never had a sponsorship, but the first thing I would do would be Google name of company, and then Google name of company with the word controversy after it, and be like, oh, no, I'm not doing this. But some YouTubers just see dollar signs, I guess. I don't think I'm anywhere near ever gonna get a sponsorship on YouTube, but not many ASMR channels of my type do, you know, like ASMR channels that do like the no video, just audio, like voice acting. But I don't really care how much money they would offer me. I would not do a lot of these companies, and I wouldn't pick like a mobile game that I hadn't played. The only stuff I could see like fitting well as a sponsorship, like a VPN would be fine, or like but only if it's Surfshark. Which if you haven't ever watched any of Tom Scar's ads for Surfshark or his Surfshark please fire me video, I do recommend it. Like, I don't know, I get ads sometimes on YouTube for a sex toy company that I have actually bought from before I ever saw YouTube ads for them. I sometimes get ads for Love Honey, which is a store based in the UK. And I'm like, you know, if they wanted to sponsor me, I feel like, yeah, that fits what I do, you know? But I don't care how much money BetterHelp would offer me, I would not. Same with, like, I don't know, like Raid Shadow Legends. I'm like, I don't play games like that. I don't care how much money you offer. I'm not gonna be dishonest and be like, look at this cool game, because I hate games like that. Or like, I know I talked about Scentbird yesterday. Fucking YouTubers need to stop taking. I've seen videos warning people about Scentbird. They just aren't really getting enough attention, but it's really not hard to see what the fuck is up with Scentbird CEO. And I would give trigger warnings before you look into that yourself. Because she's kind of an alt-right conspiracy theorist. Well, not so much that. I mean, she really believes in what she's... I don't know if she's, you know, mentally ill and genuinely believes what she's saying, or if she is purposely lying. But if you look up the stuff she said, it's going to be really triggering. So I wouldn't necessarily... I'd proceed with caution if you wanted to look the stuff up, but it bothers me to see YouTubers like Swoop, who like will cover abuse and cults and why that stuff all bad, and then also take brand deal sponsorships from a company whose CEO is a cult leader. But you know, that's the age that we're in, apparently. Because I do get emails from Stream Elements trying to get me to take sponsorships from video games, and I've had some video games in my emails offering like free Steam keys or stuff, and there's only one that I've ever told you guys about because it genuinely looked really cool, which was that like vampire Dracula based dating sim that I personally am not going to play because I think the horror element of it is going to be too triggering for me. But I had no problem shouting that. I'm like, this looks like this is a game that like fits stuff that I like, you know, and I know some of you guys would be interested by it, but not all these mobile games. And honestly, a lot of the time when I get the emails about them, I'm like, I don't know if this is a real game. This feels like a scam email. This feels like a phishing email. I don't know. But sorry to go down that rabbit hole again. I don't know how long stream's gonna be today. We'll see. I only saw you guys on Saturday, so it's not like I've got like Now doing 3 streams a week, I probably shouldn't end up rambling as much, because it's not been that long since I saw you guys. Let me separate the stickers out. So yeah, it's Monday, so that means Etsy order day. I'll be getting stickers cut out, and badges cut, pinbacks cut, and making the badges, getting the pins on the pinbacks and whatnot, ready for them to get actually packed up into their envelopes tomorrow off stream, because I'm not going to risk anyone's address being doxed. Yeah, I don't have anything. I was like, do I have stuff to say? No. So, for those of you who haven't joined us on a Monday before, oh, I still have Photoshop open. We can close that down. Because I had to reprint one of the pages of badges because my printer went weird and splooged ink everywhere. So, for those of you who haven't come along to a Monday stream before, what we do on Mondays while I get Etsy orders made, we listen to Welcome to Night Vale. Welcome to Night Vale is a horror comedy fictional audio drama. It is presented as if you're listening to the fictional radio station of the fictional USA desert town of Night Vale. The writers describe it as a town where every kind of supernatural and conspiracy theory thing exists and is just normal there. It's just a weird little town. Trigger warnings for things like, obviously everything's like described by the radio host. There's no visuals and there's not normally any sound effects. But there will be audio descriptions, verbal descriptions of body horror, violence, gore, conspiracy theories, like derealization and more. I can't give a full list because there isn't a full list out there. I'm just trying to think of the main things that are recurring off the top of my head. We've been listening to Night Vale on Mondays for quite a while now. Please also don't give any spoilers if you are familiar with Welcome to Night Vale. Bye, Felix. Thank you for stopping by. And again, yeah, if anyone wants to drop out of stream at this point because you know that Night Vale is triggering or upsetting for you, please do feel free. No hard feelings. Please take care of yourself. So Night Vale is still going. It started in 2012, and it's still going. I can't believe in the 12th year. That makes me feel old because I started listening to Night Vale when it came out. Oh no, I started listening to it at like 2013, and then I went back and catched up on the year I'd missed, and then had stayed up to date with it until like 2019 when I just dropped off because there was a few episodes I didn't like. They did like this 3-part special. I didn't realize it was by a guest writer, and I just really didn't like that special, and I kept forgetting about what was happening in it because Night Vale episodes come out on the 1st and 15th of every month. They're currently on like episode 200 and something. I've listened up to episode 118. Please do not give spoilers past that point, but also don't give spoilers past the point that we're currently at on stream, because this is a lot of people's first time listening to Night Vale. We are currently at episode 36 is what we'll be listening to today. If you haven't listened to any Night Vale before, you'll still be able to pick things up and make sense of it. The writers say you can listen to it in any order you want, which is kind of true, but not entirely. Each episode kind of has a Monster of the Week plot, you know, and is self-contained, but there will be certain plot lines that will get picked up and foreshadowed throughout each season, and then will cultivate in a big end-of-season plot in the last few episodes. So, like, especially in this season, if you just went into Old Oak Doors, the season finale of Year 2, with no context, I don't think it would make any sense. I think it's wrong for the writers to say you can just listen to any episode. But we're not there yet, so you'll still be able to pick up context. And if you do want to go back and listen to the Night Vale episodes that you've missed, if you like what you listened to today, you can listen to Welcome to Night Vale on any place that you can listen to podcasts. It's on YouTube, it's on Spotify. If you want to support them, since we only listen to their free episodes on stream, I'm not going to ever play any of their live shows. But if you want to support Night Vale, if you like their stuff, since we all listen to them, I'm not sponsored by them, I just think it's only fair to shout them out properly since we're going to be listening to their stuff. They have a Patreon, they have a merch store, and they also have extra bonus episodes as live shows that you can pay what you want on Bandcamp for them. You can pay as little as $1 for each of the different live shows. Yeah, so we'll be listening to episodes that are from 2013 at the moment, so stuff that Joseph will say in the intro is about, like, live shows and new merch isn't really relevant anymore, and any of the live shows he talks about aren't currently ongoing, because as I say, these episodes are from 2013. I don't know how many episodes we get through today. It might be until I want to get to the end of the season already, because I want you guys to see, like, where stuff is going, because obviously some plot threads that have kept going throughout season 1 and season 2, stuff like Dana, what's going on with the Desert Otherworld and the house that doesn't exist, and Strex Corp recently just bought the Night Vale radio station. Stuff's starting to happen, but it'll be maybe 3 weeks until we end up getting there, depending on how many episodes we listen to per stream. I could try, I mean, if I tried to make sure that we listen to at least 4. Sorry, you can see my hand, like, going across the monitor. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. That would mean, like, in 4 weeks' time, we'd be listening to Old Outdoors. But maybe I could try and make sure that we do at least 4 episodes. Each episode's about 30 minutes. I just feel bad if I, like, finish the Etsy orders in, like, 1 episode. I'm like, it feels wrong to just sit here and listen to 3 more episodes and do nothing. But, I mean, I guess I can find something. I got all excited after the watch party last night because I was really excited to do more work on my Neo-Cities, because I really want to make a shrine on my Neo-Cities to European musicals, because, you know, that's my special interest. So, I was really thinking how I want to display. Obviously, I want to have a page that's, like, I'm such a nerd, let me show you guys something. I actually have, like, it, like, drawn out. Like, ideas of, like, what I want the website pages to look like. I actually sketched some of them out. So for the Euro Musical Shrine, there's going to be a few different pages of it. Obviously, I'm going to have pages dedicated to Elizabeth and Tennessee from Painted, because Elizabeth especially, that's the #1 top tier special interest right there. But I want to have a page that takes you to what looks kind of like a theatre, and it'll have a video player embedded into it, and on that page you'll be able to watch various European non-English language musicals. I also now want to add a page that looks something like a stereo, and we'll have like a bunch of cast albums that you can listen to. If I can find a music player that will embed decently. I don't know if I can. I know I can embed videos from archive.org. I don't know if I can embed audios from there. I gotta figure that out. And then like a list of all my favourite ones, and then also a page that is going to be a list of every European musical that exists. European musical, by my definition and the fandom's definition, is any musical that premiered in mainland Europe. So UK doesn't count. But so for example, obviously something like Elizabeth Das Musical or Tanz die Vampire, those are both Austrian musicals. But also something more well known like Les Miserables that premiered in France and was first performed in French before it then went to London to get performed in the West End, so that also would count. There's a lot more than you would think. I have a Word document that has lists of every Euro musical I know that exists, and there's already hundreds on there, and I've been slowly working at it for years. And I was gonna do it as like, I was gonna originally post, well I can't post it on Tumblr, it'll be too big, but I was gonna do it as like a, just like make it as like a Google Doc and then share it around that way. I think I'm gonna put it on NeoCities instead, and so essentially the way I want to lay out, I hope this is not super boring, is to have like some sort of picture poster. If they have like an actual like kind of A4 portrait poster, that'll go there. If not, then a CD cover, and if not, then there'll just be like a placeholder image. Name of the musical, and then like the year at least that it premiered, and the language and the country. Because it'll still count if it's in English, but it premiered in Germany, but they just wrote it in English for some reason. And then links to where to stream, download, purchase the audio, and where to stream, download, purchase the video if there are official videos. That only applies if there actually is a cast album or there is a Pro Shop DVD. If there's not and there's only bootleg videos, I'm not going to link to any bootleg videos. I'll just put like no video exists. I'm not going to like link to bootlegs on the site. And then that repeated over and over and over and over and over again for all like 500 of them or however many there are. There's a lot. And I know that might sound boring to some people, but I love making lists. It makes my brain, very, very happy. I forgot the most recent thing I drew in here was, Julia was very sweet, and when it was Father's Day this year, she asked, she was like, can I wish you Happy Father's Day from Lucius? Lucius is her cat. Who, I guess is my adopted son, even though I've never met him yet. And I was like, okay. And then I was like, wait, when it's Mother's Day, should I wish you a Happy Mother's Day from Lucius? And then I was like, wait, can I make you can I make you a Mother's Day card from Lucius next time it's Mother's Day? This is literally the last thing, the most recent thing in this sketchbook. This is my second sketchbook that I've had like this. The first one I had from I think 2014 until, hang on, this will be, I try and date every page. 2014 to 2021, and then this is from 2021 till now. And I sure haven't done a lot in it. I don't use it much anymore. The other one's plain, but this one's like sticker, collage. We got Copia, we got the night at the museum, Gaze, we got Sugar Canna, we got Victor, we got Transformers. We got the Todd from Elizabeth S. Musical, Loki with some of Zacharias' head there, more Transformers, Zelda, my OC, Q, this little sticker that I've had since I was a kid. I love these stickers. It's this sticker sheet of these, like, animals as astronauts. That one's a unicorn. Where is it? There it is. And they all glow in the dark. They still glow in the dark. These little cat stickers that Julia gave me. The base layer, I used to collect some Panini sticker books when I was a kid, and I had a Marvel sticker book, so I hated the pattern of this sketchbook because it was actually like a bunch of like a kind of postcard print. So it's a layer of Marvel stickers, and then all of these like stacked on top. You can see Loki again there, and at the top, and on the back we got Six, the musical. Some stickers from Smilky. There's another streamer here on Twitch. More Loki, more cats, Deadpool, more European, more Detod, Krolux down here. Sharks, Haku from Spirited Away. And a big 2-gator function sticker. I keep adding to it every now and then. I don't know what the last stickers I added was. If I really, really love a sticker, it won't go on here, it'll go on my wall. But if there's a sticker I like well enough, and I'm not adding to it much anymore, because now I have a reusable sticker book. But occasionally, and this little bear on the side is really falling off. Occasionally something new might get added. That is to say the last thing that's in here. For context, Julia's cat Lucius has one personality flaw, which is that he pisses in Julia's bed. He's not supposed to do that. She keeps trying to get him to not go on the bed at all anymore. He's got his own bed, but he just likes peeing on her bed. And then she has to do laundry way too often. So, this is my plan. She already knows about it. And it's... you can't tell what it is. This is the last thing in my sketchbook. Oh, I'm glad I use it for things. There's so, like... what are the last things in here? Like my Solus Ghost OC redesign, or Neo Cities. Jonathan Reed from Vampire. We've got an Eddie from Welcome Home. Hades Town sketch I never finished. Hades Town sketch I never finished. And then a mock-up Mother's Day card to Julia from Lucius that is a drawing of Lucius, and then it says, "Sorry, I'm full of piss." So that's the kind of stuff that's just hanging out in my sketchbook. I do really love these sketchbooks though. They're from Lidl. Yeah, not an art supply shop, the cheap grocery store. But I've had these... I had a few when I was like a teen and I loved them and I wished I'd bought more, and then they started reselling them again a couple years ago. The paper's really thin, you can't you wouldn't be able to use Copics or watercolour or anything on them, but they're fine for just like pencil and pen. They're hardback, they have the little ribbon bookmark, they've got this little loop that you can like shove a pencil in, and then they also have a pocket in the back, which is hard to open. There we go. There's like a pocket on the back page that you can store stuff in. I've got stuff in it apparently. Oh yeah, I've got like I've got a tiny little drawing of Yuji from Jujutsu Kaisen, apparently that's what's in the back of here. And then it has the elastic band to keep it closed as well. Put that away. But yeah, so I guess if we want to meet our Night Vale quota, I can work on Neo City stuff on stream. Would that be interesting? To just see me typing shit out about European musicals and write HTML codes. Hi Apple, welcome in. We haven't started listening to Cecil yet. I was saying I'd like to get at least 4 episodes of Night Vale listened to each stream, because if we only end up getting like 1 done per stream, I feel like you guys are gonna start to get bored, and we're also gonna start to forget what is happening with the plot and stuff. And I'm really excited and desperate for you guys to get to, frankly, Cookies onwards, because Cookies we get to meet someone who's very important to Cecil, and then Company Picnic and Old Oak Doors, and the kind of the resolution. I wouldn't say it's a resolution. Sort of resolution. It doesn't help solve everything, but kind of conclusion-ish to a lot of the stuff that's been happening. A lot of the what's going on with Dana, what's going on with the Desert Otherworld, what's going on with the house that doesn't exist, what's going on with Strikes Corp, will all have a kind of conclusion, or at least it will reach its peak, and we'll find out more stuff about all of those topics. But I was saying I only have enough Etsy orders to maybe get through like 1 episode of Night Vale, but if we could try and listen to 4 every Monday, but I was saying once I finish the Etsy orders, I don't know what to do. I feel bad if we just sit here listening to Night Vale and I'm doing nothing, because that doesn't feel like I'm at all adding anything. That just feels like I don't want to be a reaction streamer. So I was saying maybe I could work on my Neo Cities. I don't know if that'd be interesting for people to watch me HTML codes and make little graphics for my website, because I want to work on my European musical shrines. Maybe it would be. I don't know. I don't know if that would be interesting for anyone to watch or to have on in the background while we listen to Cecil. I think New Cities is really cool. I think, I love that more and more people are getting into Neo Cities. It really makes me happy to see how many kids are getting into using Neo Cities, because, you know, the internet is becoming so, like, here's the 5 websites of the internet, you know? And instead of all these little fan sites that there used to be, and, social media is becoming less and less customizable. You on Tumblr, when you make a Tumblr account, you get an entire website that you can customize with, like, HTML coding, or you could just get a theme from someone else. You don't have to use the default theme, but, like, but a lot of people who make new Tumblr accounts don't know that it's also a website builder. Because Tumblr doesn't really advertise that anywhere anymore. When you click on someone's blog, it takes you to that page where it's like their profile picture at the top and then all of their posts as you scroll down. Whereas it used to take you, open a new tab with username.tumblr.com as a website. And you used to at least be able to select that as a separate... That's what used to happen when you used to click on someone's name. And then then it was just like a separate option. And now, by default, you don't get that website to build. You have to turn it on. It's now an opt-in feature in your settings on Tumblr. And that, like, makes me so sad. Like, YouTube used to be able to have a complete customizable background. I made my own backgrounds. I had, like, a Rose and Maiden themed one and a Black Butler themed one that I used. And by background, I mean the entire back of the page. And you could make, like, little boxes and little borders and pictures that would surround, like, where the subscribe button was, where your video player was, where, like, people could comment on your profile, I think, not just on the video. And then you could put a box around, like, people you're subscribed to, people who are subscribed to you, like... And now it's like, you get a profile picture and you get a banner. And that's it. That's all anything gives you. And I miss, people making their own fan sites and stuff. And, I don't know. And, like, web shrines and, like... If everything's just on like, 5 websites, like 5 social medias, you are also subject to what their own rules are on what content they will allow. And I don't mean post bad shit. I just mean even whether it's like you're not safe for work artist, or you want to be able to share stuff that might get like copyright claimed on YouTube or something. I don't know. I just like seeing that more people are getting into making their own websites. It's just become a really fun hobby for me to have on the side. And I'm really glad, because it's letting me get, like, once I get all this European musical stuff written down, it's just such a weight off my brain it shall be. And then I'll just keep updating the page anytime a new musical comes out. It's my special interest. It makes me really, really happy to work on stuff to do with it. So yeah, it's nice to me to have a hobby that is just a hobby, you know. Whereas like drawing's a hobby, but I also do it for work as well. So sometimes it doesn't always feel like the funnest hobby anymore. Not to say I don't still have fun drawing, but you know what I mean. The website is something that I'm working on that is kind of like just for me. I mean, it's public. It's not like, you know, and I'm sharing it with people, but, yeah, I hope that makes sense. Anyway, sorry. We'll get on to Night Vale. This is why we play Night Vale when I work on Etsy orders, because if not, if we just do music, I'll end up talking so much that we don't get work done. So, Blaze, welcome in. Okay, if it sounds interesting, as long as it's not like crazy boring, or if you guys are impartial to it, we'll see how it goes, I guess. Let me see where we are on Night Vale. 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll try to do 4 to 6 per day. Ooh, it won't be too long before we're at episode 42. I love episode 42, which makes me really happy that I love episode 42, because for some reason my brain really likes the number 42. It's not because of Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. My brain has a thing for that number before I'd ever read Hitchhiker's Guide. Which, for context, in Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, the number 42 is the answer to the universe, life, and everything. But no, for some reason, when I was a kid and I was learning my times tables, that's what I mean, I'm rambling. When I was tiny and I was learning my times tables, I love 42 because 6 times 7 is 42. Before I could remember, we're talking like when I'm like 4 years old, like before I could remember like 6 times 4, 6 times 5, 7 times 5, you know, like the lower multiplications for the 6 and 7 times table. 6 times 7 equals 42 was just the thing that, like, I could remember before anything else. I don't know why. My brain always liked it. Anyway, you didn't come here for me to neurodivergently talk about numbers. Anyway, episode 42 is called Numbers. What it's about has been referenced before. It's about the numbers station in Night Vale. There is a radio station that just reads off numbers. And, I love that episode. You find out about the voice of the number station. You may be like, what? Isn't it just a computer? You know I love computers. So I've always loved that episode. But it also makes me sad. But we won't be getting to it today. If we listen to... Even if we listen to 1, 2, 3, 4... Even if we listen to 6 episodes, we won't end up getting to it. The episodes for today that we'll be listening to... episode 36 is called Missing. I don't remember what that is. Episode 37 is called The Auction. I do remember part of the auction, because I think a certain someone finds out that... I think there might be a person for sale in the auction who didn't know they were going to be in the auction. That's vaguely what I remember. Orange Grove, I don't remember, but I suspect it's to do with, Oh no, John Peters has imaginary corn. I thought he had oranges as well, but I guess I'm wrong. The woman from Italy, I remember how he says the woman from Italy. Daft Bowman, I do not remember what that is. Walk, I don't remember what it is. Numbers has Faye in it, and I love her so much. Visitor, I don't remember. Cookies is where we're going to meet someone very special to Cecil. A story about them, which if you remember, way back, episode 13 was called A Story About You, and it featured you, as well as the man who was not tall and the man who was not short. A story about them is about the man who is not tall and the man who is not short. You didn't think that was the last we were going to see of them, did you? And then Parade Day, Company Picnic, Renovations, All Outdoors, which I will not say anything about, because that's when we get into the end game of Strikes. Fucking side use Strikes. So let's start listening to Night Vale. Because I'm rambling. Let me turn the volume up.
Hi, this is definitely Joseph Fink, creator of Welcome to Night Vale.
It is Joseph Fink.
The only one. Don't trust any imposters. Not that there would be imposters, I think. Look, anyway, big news about live shows. We are doing a full tour of the West Coast in January. That's Seattle, Portland, San Francisco, LA, San Diego, Las Vegas, and Phoenix. A number of them have already sold out, but tickets are still available for others. Also, we've added late shows in Seattle, Portland, and San Francisco, since the shows there sold out so quickly. Tickets for the late shows will go on sale on Thursday, December 5th at 11 a.m., along with the tickets for the Phoenix show. Listen, lots of information here. Just go to welcometonightvale.com and click on live shows to see the whole schedule. Meanwhile, over on our Night Vale store, we just added Welcome to Night Vale and Welcome to Desert Bluffs posters. That's posters to put on your wall. Choose wisely which one you get. We also have our limited edition t-shirts and our Eternal Scout patches, and these will probably all be gone by now, but we put the remaining stock of our Scary Deer and Existence shirts up, and those will go until they sell out, and then you will be out of luck in that one specific area of your life. Go to welcometonightvale.com and click on store to do all that stuff. Hey, if you like what we do here with our show and you want to help us track every spider we've ever encountered just in case,
cool. Thank you, guys.
Please consider signing up for a small monthly donation. We really do depend on all of you.
They
Those
don't have
who
a
donate a little more get a special personal audio thank you.
They don't have the donate button on their website anymore. What they do have is a Patreon, so if you want to support them over there, please do. Or if you want to buy any merch, or they still do live shows every other year, it seems like. So maybe you could have a look at when Night Vale is going to be next live around you. I've always wanted to go to a Night Vale show. I remember so vividly listening to Old Oak Doors, the episode 49, while I was downstairs, like sleeping downstairs on this little fold-out bed, because my ceiling was leaking, the ceiling in this room. We had problems with it 10 years ago. So it was leaking, and I couldn't, and it wasn't landing on my bed, it was landing just to the side of my bed, and while it was unlikely that it was gonna, like, collapse and break me, which it didn't, it just kept leaking, The noise was bothering me, and I didn't want it to potentially move and start raining on me, so I was sleeping downstairs, and I have such a vivid memory of being on that little fold-up bed, and, listening to Old Oak Doors and hearing them also, which, by the way, one thing I will tell you about the Old Oak Doors, the finale for this season, is it was done live. It's not one of their live shows that's behind a paywall. It's a regular free-to-listen-to episode, and they did this finale live, and there's a bunch of different voice actors voicing different characters in it, and it's really fun. And I remember listening to that and being like, oh, I want to go to a live show, and I remember when we seeing, like, that they do come to the UK, and not having anyone to go with, so I couldn't go to a venue 3 hours away on my own at night as a child. I don't even want to do that as an adult. I don't, because I can't drive. So, like, and they don't do matinees, so I'm like, damn it. I'd have to have someone to carpool with, and I don't.
Thank you from Cecil himself. A huge thank you to Kelly Lowry, Chelsea Spell, and Ellen Badgley for donating already. Go to welcometonightvale.com and click on donate to join them. Thanks.
Red sky at night. Sailor's delight.
Time my hair back. It keeps
red sky at
flying in front of my
night.
face. I can't see what
The
I'm doing.
sailors are howling and laughing. The sailors begin to surround us, and the night sky is so very red. Welcome to Night Vale.
This is episode 36. It is called Missing. Hello, Cecil. I have missed your sweet, handsome voice. For those who are joining us for the first time listening to Night Vale, Cecil is the name of the character, and also the name of the voice actor. But I'm purely, if I say Cecil, I'm purely talking about the character.
Listeners, I hate to start our program off with sad news.
Who's missing?
But our new station owner, Strex Corp, handed me a missing child alert right as I walked into the studio. Strex Corp is asking Night Vale citizens to be on the lookout for Tamika
I knew it! I fucking knew it. I'm like, they're gonna be looking for Tamika, right? Ooh. Sorry, I'm gonna pause because I'm getting excited because we're getting into plot. Cecil probably will recap who Tamika is. I don't know in how much detail. Tamika, is leading a child militia, a little army of children. She herself is 12 years old. She and a bunch of children got kidnapped by librarians and fought their way out and survived. So they're the children who survived the librarians' attack. Librarians are monsters in this world. And, she's a badass. She now has a necklace with the severed hand of a librarian hanging from it. And she didn't seem to be missing. I mean, she doesn't live at home with her parents or anything anymore. She just wanders the sand waste. So you could argue she's missing, but also she's fine. Why is Strex Corp after her? Is it because they really care that she's missing? Given what we know, well, we don't know a lot about Strex Corp, but given the vibes, what do you guys think?
Age 13.
Well, she's 13 now.
She is described as
Happy birthday.
5'1", stocky build, black hair, and dark eyes. Dark. So dark. So wise beyond time. So deep in their understanding that to gaze into them is to gaze into your own death. It is not important where she was last seen or by whom. Why do you need to know that? Why are you asking so many questions? You are taking valuable time away from important and highly fulfilling work at your place of employment.
There's another thing. So, all we've heard about Strex Corp in the past is what Kevin has said, and Kevin seemingly works for Strex Corp because seemingly Strex Corp has bought every single business in Desert Bluffs, maybe even Desert Bluffs itself. And, it does seem like Strex encourages everyone to be a workaholic. That will be a pattern that will continue.
The missing child report reads, Strex Corp asks that anyone with any knowledge of Tamika Flynn's whereabouts should contact StrexCorp headquarters by picking up a phone and talking. Don't worry, you're not hard to find.
Oh great, so now Strex in the phones.
I asked my new super...
I mean, the sheriff's secret police were, but like, we knew that. That's fine. StrexCorp's already got in the phones, huh? You haven't been in Night Vale very long.
Supervisor, Daniel, why...
Fuck, are we at Daniel already? Oh my god. So yeah, Daniel's not an intern, he's Cecil's supervisor. Cecil has a supervisor now, his name is Daniel. He will be important. Oh my god, sorry, I'm getting really excited. I really like, sorry, I'm like hand flapping, stimming. I really love Night Vale. I haven't listened to it in years, but it was a big part of my life for a long time, and definitely something I would turn to listen to a lot for comfort when I was a mentally ill, how old was it? 15? 16-year-old during season 1, season 2 of Night Vale. And going through leaving high school and going to college, and then also it was with me while I then left college and went to university, so it went through a lot with me, and I didn't expect to be getting this excited. Fuck, we're at Daniel already. Okay. He'll be around.
It's StrexCorp that is issuing a missing child alert and not Tamika Flynn's family or the sheriff's secret police.
That's weird, isn't it?
But he just started shaking and sparking and humming. Then the hallway got too cloudy and I couldn't breathe. And my show was starting, so I left him alone.
Does he run on electricity?
He's still standing at the studio window, staring at me, twitching, sparks subsiding, but his mouth has fallen open, revealing, is that motor oil? Tar? I don't know. But it's going to be hard to concentrate if he doesn't leave.
So yeah, that is weird that it's not Tamika's family and this corporation that seems a little bit menacing. I mean, all we know of StrexCorp is that Kevin's part of it, and Kevin was seemingly into, potentially torturing other people and or himself. And maybe that's just Kevin's thing, you know? Or maybe...
Let's go now to the community calendar. Tuesday, there's a false start. A mistaken understanding of time. Tuesday, we will wake and walk to our normal places.
Sorry I paused the episode. I got
our
so
showers,
excited about hearing
kitchens,
Daniel's name.
Cars, desks. Only to find the day
definitely
never
a
began.
real human being.
We will slowly
Daniel.
notice an absence of all matter, all light, all time. And then as suddenly as we false started, we will begin our actual day.
This is a StrexCorp episode.
And everything will happen the same. Only because of our awareness of it all,
I guess.
it will happen differently. Less differently at first,
That was bothering me.
but more differently later. Wednesday will take forever. Forever. Not literally, but very near literally. Ugh. Wednesday hasn't even gotten here, and I already want it over with. Thursday, a faint outline of a dull face will appear in the dark as you try to sleep. You will notice its blank stare, its straight, expressionless lips, its
well, you know,
thick
Elixir, if
brow,
you think it's fine, I'm sure
and
it's
the
fine.
subtle hint of slow, collected breaths. It will seem to be watching you, curious about you, as if it were not from here. It is not from here. You will lock eyes. You will barely be able to make out the face's humanoid features, but you will know, deep down, it is not human. Not human at all.
Well, maybe it's friendly, Cecil.
What does it want?
That?
You will think. Probably nothing. Let it go. Get some sleep. Friday is an open house at the Night Vale Community College. Thinking of furthering your education? Considering taking winter semester classes? Well, it's a trap. Do not go near the Night Vale Community College this Friday. Ha! Nice try, giant worms. But we know your tricks. Faking a community college open house is very obvious, don't you think?
Oh, it's not. I love that because again, like Night Vale is a comedy. It doesn't always make me like laugh out loud. Mostly, I just like find it cool. But that really got me. Nice try, giant worms. I don't know why that got me so much.
I mean, it was a nice touch. Creating a fake press release to get into various news outlets like ours, but we see through you. No, we really do. Your skin is translucent and it's kind of gross. No offense.
I can't help
Saturday,
it, Cecil.
Everyone is their own person. You are free to disregard others and recognize yourself as one. For once. Pour some wine. Draw a bath. Light some incense. And grab a city-approved novel. It's your time. Sunday will be full of regret. Also joy. Also laughter. Also conversation. Also long stretches of unmemorable moments. It will mostly be that last thing. In your old age, as you look back on your life, if someone were to ask what happened on that Sunday, you remember that one Sunday, with the regret and joy and laughter and conversation.
In years'
if
time,
someone were to
ask
ask
what
you
happened on
that,
Sunday, would you remember? Because I'm like, you could ask me tomorrow what I did today, and I wouldn't remember.
You would be hard pressed to come up with a single memorable moment from this coming Sunday. This has been the Community Calendar. An update on our missing child report. We just received word that 13-year-old Tamika Flynn is not missing. This word came from Tamika herself. Witnesses said they saw Tamika standing atop the pedestal of one of this town's most historical works of art, the 138-year-old bronze statue of actor Lee Marvin, just outside the Night Vale post office.
There's an episode, I think, called Lee Marvin, or like the birthday of Lee Marvin. I haven't got to that episode yet, I don't think. I'm not going ahead and listening to where I left off. We're just gonna wait until we get to where I left off with you guys, and then I'll get to hear things for the first time with you guys.
Tamika told a gathered crowd that she was not missing. She has never been missing. She clarified that she has always been where she has been.
She's not
She
missing.
has always been from where she is from. And she will always be going where she is going.
Want Tamika?
Witnesses reported that Tamika had a canvas tote bag full of heavy stones over her left shoulder, a worn-out copy of Willa Cather's Death Comes for the Archbishop in her right rear pants pocket, and that she was still holding the severed head of the librarian she defeated so valiantly in August, saving our town and all of the participants of the library's treacherous summer reading program.
That was back in episode 28.
As yellow helicopters began to approach her, Tamika shouted to the gathered crowd to stop looking for her. I am found. I am found. I am found. She repeated dramatically, rhythmically, the crowd swaying and moved by her homiletic passion. Stop looking for me and find yourself. She was last heard, crying over the crescendo of helicopters landing.
Oh no.
The remaining crowd,
we know that the yellow helicopters are Strags,
still singing her phrases, still undiluted,
the episode Yellow Helicopter,
inadvertently blocked the Strex Corp agents from reaching Tamika before she disappeared in plain sight.
She just escaped them.
StrexCorp has issued, just moments ago, several dozen more missing child reports. Are
these missing child reports, or are these wanted posters?
Children keep going missing, and they bet that if you find one specific child,
does he want all the children?
One specific, very determined, and difficult child, and they mean that in the best possible way, if you find that one child, you will probably find all of the missing children. StrexCorp is asking that if anyone has seen Tamika Flynn to contact them immediately. She is a missing child.
She's not.
And shouldn't you care about that? Shouldn't you care about the children? StrexCorp asked. Children are the future, they added. I wish you felt the same way and would help us find this child, they stammered, looking slightly agitated.
Because they don't want to say anything mean. They always want to sound nice. Like Kevin always sounded really cheerful, didn't he?
Let's have a look now at traffic. There's a man. Imagine him. He's leaning on a fence, shirtless and weary.
Oh.
He seems wise near the eyes, but his impatient feet suggest insidiousness. He's marked with dried mud and maybe some very deep but quickly healing cuts. From the tree branches, most likely, or perhaps the birds. Okay, I'm not telling you the whole truth. It was definitely the birds.
Oh.
Imagine these cuts and scratches, dry and brittle now, but tender to the touch. He is certain he did not offend the birds, but he is uncertain whether his complacency was construed as equal to said offense. Picture this. Picture the man leaning on the crisscrossing metal wires, waiting. The birds are gone, but other things are coming. He doesn't know specifically what, but he knows it'll come for him. You know this too, because I have told you. The man says nothing. There's never not something that has been displaced, marginalized. There's never not something that, when feeling pressed to the wall, to a place with no room left to run, gathers its numbers, gathers its forces, and turns savagely on its oppressor, turns viciously, and without inhibition even on those who merely look like its oppressor. Do you catch my meaning? Can you imagine the scene I am explaining?
I'm gonna have to cut that out first.
How much of the world makes sense to you? What does it mean to be a hero? To be a human? The man thinks about his heart. It beats. It beats normally. Earlier, it did not beat normally. Think about your own heart. Is it beating normally? Listen.
That made me think of The List.
I'll give you a long...
Him saying heartbeat. I don't know if you remember, in one of the episodes in season 1, I don't know what episode it was. Let's say it was like episode 6. I don't know. One of the episodes in season 1, Cecil says that the secret police have issued out a list that you need to remember, and it's a bunch of different random words. I only remember some of there's like lark, lurk. I don't remember any of the other words other than where it says lark and lurk, and then at the end it's like heartbeat, 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 beat, beat. I only bring that back up because when we get to episode 52, that episode's called The List, and I'm telling you guys this now, because you won't remember by the time we get to episode 52. I think that's really fun. Yeah, it's an episode of the like, hey, do you remember when we gave you a list? Oh, it was years ago now, which it had been. It had been 2 years in real time, in our time, since the episode where they gave out the list. And you think when that episode first came out, oh, this doesn't matter. Oh, episode 57, they're like, you need to remember it, and you need to say it right now. And I'm like, oh no.
Moment.
I don't remember the list. But I think that's cool that they brought it back after all, like, 2 years worth of episodes. I love when I bring stuff back.
Do you remember the man?
And, like, that's still, like, a fun thing. A fun episode, even if you had never heard the first one where they mentioned the list. But it's, like, extra fun if you did hear that episode and you do remember that episode. I think so. Anyway, I think that's cool.
The one on the fence, shirtless and scarred, with the normally beating heart?
Yeah, because I was picturing Sam.
He's not real.
From Vampire Therapist.
Take him out of the story, but leave the story. Take him out, leave the story. Do you catch my meaning? Do you?
Well, I'm sad now.
This has been Traffic. And now, a word from our sponsor.
Is it Strix again?
Deep, deep, deep in the grass.
Oh, is it actually like a good sponsor where Cecil spouts some nonsense and then says like Home Depot at the end?
Yes.
That's my favorite one.
What grows. Who knows. Strex. Strex.
Oh, that sure doesn't sound evil, does it?
Strex Corp Synernists Inc. Working hard so you can work harder.
Right.
Work harder. Seriously. Work harder.
Strex is obsessed
Strex Corp
with everyone being a workaholic. They need everyone who is under them to work 24/7 with no breaks and work themselves to the bone. And yet, but like Kevin seemed quite happy to do it. I wonder why.
Get to work.
I'm sorry, I was so happy
More now.
when we won't get to Triptych for a long time. That's not until like season 4. But I was so happy when that episode came out, and it just, I felt so vindicated that everything I'd suspected about Kevin was true. Some people hate him, and I was like, no, how could you?
On the missing children story, several helmeted and sunglassed helicopter pilots have stepped forward to announce that they had nothing to do with the missing children. Sheila Nowitzki, a pilot for one of the many black helicopters that are routinely circling Night Vale, said she's a harmless spy from the world.
Okay, hang on. You have to mute while you do the swishy swish. I think me constantly pausing the episode isn't helping us get through 4 of them. Sorry, I'll try not to do it so much. I just get all excited. Cause like, I guess I'm way more nostalgic for Night Vale than I'd realized. So hearing stuff that like triggers memories, I'm like, oh god, yeah, I remember Daniel. Makes me like teehee. Or like, I don't know. Putting pieces of the puzzle together. There's something, not everything in Night Vale is solvable. Like, why is Night Vale weird? That will never be solved. It just is. But what does Strex Corp want? That will be answered. But first, I have to pause everything so you guys can have people like the sound effects that this circle could make, so you get some free ASMR on these streams. And I'm doing the right thing now, and I am only picking this up by the handle. A few weeks ago I picked it up like this, and this thingy got caught on the blade. It's all healed now. It's all better. You can't see where it was cut, but that was a pretty bad decision of mine. I've been using this thing for years. I don't know why I've been doing that. Obsessed with Astarian. Welcome in. Thank you for the first time chat. I'm doing okay. It is very warm here. But I've had to turn the fan off while I do this. So you guys can properly hear the circle cutter sounds that chat likes so much. Ow, look, a spot on my shoulder. But welcome, welcome, welcome in. Hope it's not boiling hot where you are. But given the username, I'll say that you'll fit right in here. If you're not familiar with me, I don't know if you found me via Twitch or let me chop the top of this off so I can reuse the paper. If you found me, just got recommended me via Twitch, or if you are already familiar with me, but if you are not, you can call me Prince. I use he, him pronouns. I am a neurodivergent trans man. You're welcome to become one of my children of the night. I'm an 18+ content creator, voice actor, and illustrator, as well as a VTuber and variety streamer. These streams are 18+. Please respect that. I post tri-weekly ASMR audio roleplays over on YouTube, so if you ever catch us talking about, like, audios and YouTube and stuff, that's why. A lot of people in chat come from YouTube and Patreon. But you're more than welcome to come and enjoy streams, even if you don't listen to my audio roleplay stuff. But I post 3 of those every single week on YouTube from various things such as Baldur's Gate, as Astarion, Marvel, Arcane, Call of Duty, and more, as well as original characters and scenarios. I post 2 exclusive Not Safe for Work audios every month over on my Patreon. All my socials are listed on my card if you type !socials in chat. And I also have an Etsy shop, which is what we're doing right now. There's an Astarion right here. My Etsy shop's called Empty Masks, where I sell fan art and original art. We're getting orders ready for the week right now. We do have some Astarions that are going out. I think we've got every version of Astarion that I have as a sticker going out this week. We've got regular where's the camera? There it is. Chibi Astarion. We got Goose Astarion. Is that your sandwich? Not anymore. And no, Astarion, you've tangled between yourself. And we have Goober Astarion, which if you give me a follow here on Twitch, we do have follower emotes. Most of my emotes you can only get if you subscribe. Thank you for putting him in chat. If you subscribe to me on Twitch, you get most of the emotes and you won't get any ads on my streams. But if you just give a follow, you get 5 of our, you get our 5 follower emotes, which includes 2 emotes of Astarion, if you want to feel free to use those. Oh, you found me on YouTube? Okay, so you're familiar. I just always let new people in chat know about the audios, in case they don't know about them. Not to, like, advertise them, but more so to give context for whenever we inevitably talk about audio stuff. I think, what are the following emotes? It's Scuba Astarion, it's Knife Astarion, like Smug Cat Knife Astarion, Sad Frog, and then I think me holding a heart, and then I don't remember what the 5th one is. I can't see on my end which emotes are the follower emotes and which emotes are the subscriber emotes. Twitch doesn't, because Twitch just gives me access to all of them. Thank you, Virgil. That's very helpful. Oh, okay, it's me and Julia hugging. I thought maybe it was, but I wasn't sure. But yeah, that's what that emote is. It's me and my girlfriend having a little cuddle, because she also streams on Twitch and does ASMR audio roleplays. If you like female characters, then you can have a little look at Julia Boo audios on YouTube. Let me... Oh, Sad Frog. Sad Frog was, as a subathon reward a while back, I did some, like, blindfolded drawings. So people in chat requested me to draw something, and I had to do it with my eyes closed, and Sad Frog came from that. I drew them with my eyes closed, but coloured them in with my eyes open. And Sad Frog was from that. And, it wasn't... I didn't get asked to draw a Sad Frog. I was just asked to draw a frog. But when I drew him, his line art like, went into his eyeball and looked like he was crying. So we named him Sad Frog, and people liked him enough that he became an emo. Poor little Sad Frog. Right, now my mic's in the wrong place. Let me sort stuff out. But if you only just popped in, we're actually listening to Welcome to Night Vale right now, and we'll be doing that for the rest of stream. Every Monday, we listen to Welcome to Night Vale whilst making Etsy orders. Let me put this to the side so I can put it in the recycle bin later. Yeah, so every Monday we listen to Welcome to Night Vale whilst we also get Etsy orders done. On Wednesdays on stream I play Hades, and on Saturdays we're just starting to play Vampire Therapist. If you did miss any streams, or like if you want to know what the fuck Vampire Therapist is and you want to go back and watch the first episode of that, I do have a VOD channel on YouTube. The Vampire Therapist VOD isn't up yet, but you can watch it on Twitch. I'll try and get it up later. I've got all of the badges and stuff here on this tray. So I'm gonna unpause Night Vale whilst we get finished with the rest of the Etsy work. We're gonna try and get through 4 episodes each stream now. We've been listening to it for a while. We're on episode 36, did I say? I'll explain what it is in a second. But yeah, so then once I'm done with this, for the first time on stream, I'm gonna do some work on my Neocities. Hopefully that's interesting. So just some work on getting like images and decoration made for my website and some HTML coding. Because I need to fill the airtime while we listen to Night Vale, and I don't want to be like a reaction streamer. I don't just want to sit here saying nothing and just playing Night Vale, because you guys can do that yourselves. Like, so Welcome to Night Vale is a horror comedy audio drama. It's fictional. It's presented as if you're listening to the fictional radio station of the fictional desert town of Night Vale. We're like halfway through episode 36 right now. If you like what you hear, feel free to support Night Vale on Patreon, or on their merch store, or buy any of their live shows. They pay what you want on Bandcamp for as little as $1. And also, if you want to go back and listen to the episodes you've missed and you want to catch up to be where we are at, all Night Vale episodes are on YouTube, Spotify, and any other places that you can listen to podcasts. Trigger warnings. It is a horror comedy podcast, so, audio descriptions of, body horror, violence, derealization, gore at times, so if that sounds like something that might be triggering for you, please feel free to sit the rest of stream out. If you're worried about missing context, you'll pick things up. We're not at, like, the season finale yet. Each episode's kind of Monster of the Week, like, but as you get closer to the end of each season, context is really needed. The creators don't say it is, but I feel like it is. I feel like those episodes will be confusing. But you can come and listen to a bit, see if you like the vibes of it, and always go back and catch up on things you've missed. It's basically, it's a little desert town where every supernatural creature and conspiracy theory exists and is just normal, but what isn't normal is there's this strange corporation called Strix Corp that bought out the town across from Night Vale and is now trying to buy out parts of Night Vale, and they seem a bit sinister. And that's not usual for Night Vale. So, Cecil better watch out. Cecil is the name of the radio host that we'll be listening to speaking. And I'll go back over to him now while we get all of this sorted out.
Government and would never harm an American child without a direct order. Marco Padilla, a pilot for one of the many blue sheriff's secret police copters, said nothing, but you could see in his face he meant no harm to our kids. And a shadowy haze that claimed through telepathy to be the pilot of one of the mysterious helicopters with elaborate murals depicting birds of prey diving, admitted that while their helicopters were the ones that took away all...
Yeah, they took away all the children. That's right.
All the children in Night Vale several weeks ago.
Yeah, they showed it.
They brought them back. They brought them back, okay? And they're fine. Get off of me, the humid gray haze emphasized. God, you take a bunch of kids one time. One time! Jeez. Listeners, today I want to talk to you about the dangers of deer. Are they beautiful? Yes.
Because Night Vale used to have a weird deer shirt, which was this kind of like pen and ink illustration of a deer. But I won't describe it. I'll let Cecil describe it.
Are they graceful and picturesque, even borderline majestic beasts? Yes, yes, and yes. And are they helpful to the community because real estate agents live inside of them?
Oh yeah, they mentioned that in an earlier episode, that if you want to find a real estate agent, you have to like go and find a deer and carve it out or something.
But deer are also dangerous creatures. They are terrible, deceitful, and vile animals. I'm not being mean, this is just basic science. Look, I know deer are cute and friendly looking. We all remember adorable little Bambi from the classic animated movie, with his sweet voice and white freckled rump. But we also remember the bloody end that he wrought on the humans at the end of the film.
I think we've
the graphic beheadings and trees streaked with gore during the famous revenge-fueled climax.
I think we've seen different versions of Bambi.
The lesson of that movie, as in life itself, is that nature is gorgeous, and it is horrible, and it will kill you. This has been the Children's Fun Fact
Science
Corner. This just in. Oh my, some disastrous news. Quite terrible. There has been a helicopter crash out by the old car lot. Witnesses report hearing youthful shouts and screams.
Oh no!
Followed
That's
by
where Josie is. And if you guys remember, all of Josie's angels have left. The helicopters, Strix Corp's helicopters were seemingly like after Josie, maybe. And the angels in their final act before they all disappeared have like shielded Josie's house from the helicopters. I don't like that there's helicopters out by the car lot.
Metallic clanging. They saw smoke trailing across the cold, dark afternoon sky. Because of course, the sun again did not rise today. They saw a yellow mangle of metal and rotors and... listeners?
Cecil?
Daniel is still standing at my studio door.
Yeah.
He has stopped staring. He is now yelling, but...
So Daniel's a new supervisor. He's an employee of Strix Corp. It's not something that station management has done. He's from Strix.
Without noise, he looks very upset. I can read his lips. He is saying, "Turn it off. Shut it down. No more news today. We are shutting you down."
Boy. You know, who could have seen it coming? That when I don't want to say evil, but yeah, sure, a corporation with kind of evil vibes buys up the local community radio station. They're gonna censor broadcasts about their company that make them look bad or inept and unable to fly helicopters. Who could have seen that coming?
I'm going to turn off my microphone, Night Vale. I've locked the door, which will buy me some time while Daniel goes to find a security guard with keys. So, let me take you now, for as long as it can last, to the weather.
The weather's always a song, and I have to skip them so that my streams don't get in copyright trouble. But you guys can always listen to the weathers. If you listen to the episodes on YouTube or Spotify or wherever else, the weathers are often very... I really like a lot of the pieces of music they use for the weather.
Listeners,
Cecil,
I do not know if you can hear me. I am only trusting that I did this right. I wired my phone into the soundboard and then wired the soundboard into the radio tower,
Cecil can't be silenced, guys.
On auxiliary power. It's a cool trick my childhood best friend Earl Harlan taught me back when we were in Boy Scouts together.
Another little name drop. If you remember Earl from episode 23, Eternal Scouts, Earl Harland is one of the Scoutmasters. He turned to Cecil. If you guys remember, he turned to Cecil and said, "We could have had something, Cecil. Always remember that." So Cecil and Earl are childhood best friends. Earl had a crush on Cecil. It was not requited. Cecil doesn't even seem aware that the crush happened. I like one of the characters to get mentioned.
Earning our subversive radio host badge. I doubt Daniel or any of the new station management can hear me, as they do not like listening to radio shows.
That's also something interesting. I forgot if Cecil mentioned what happened to old station management now that Strex is in charge. You know, the station management that's just like a... we don't know what station management looked like. They just kind of thrash behind their door.
Also, I'm hiding up on the roof with my makeshift studio. During the weather, I got word from some witnesses at...
God, they're already making Cecil feel unsafe.
...the helicopter accident. The sheriff's secret police found several large slingshots and heavy stones nearby...
The children took down the helicopter!
...that matched in size and shape the dents on the helicopter's engine casing. They also found a well-worn and heavily notated copy of Death Comes for the Archbishop by Willa Cather. Inside the book was a bookmark marking page 267. On that page was the underlined phrase, "I shall not die of a cold, my son. I shall die of having lived." And on the bookmark was a handwritten note. It said, "Your pilot is fine. She is ours now. She will return when she is ready, but she will return better. T.F." I do not know if that T.F. stands for our missing girl, our brilliant and bold and...
No, you might be like, better? Oh, I hope the kids aren't gonna, like, re-educate her like the Nightville government does. And I'm like, no, I think, to be honest, in this case, they genuinely will mean better. I think they might do the opposite of that. I'm not saying that maybe people who work for Strex Corp have maybe been re-educated by Strex or been brainwashed by Strex, but maybe, if so, Tamika could undo that.
If station management is listening, I, of course, hope we find Tamika Flynn and bring her home safely. I hope that she will find you first.
Cecil's like, yeah, I mean, if they're listening, I totally hope... Strex, if you're listening, I totally hope you find Tamika, but also if you're not listening, Tamika, I hope you kick their fucking ass.
Remember what I said, listeners? About the traffic? About the birds?
Yes?
Think on that. Think on lots of things. Think about heroes, and whether we should even need them. The answer is,
back on. Oh my god.
We do not. I sometimes wish I could tell you more, but I cannot. I cannot tell you everything I think you should hear because it is boring. Or it is unnecessary. or it is very necessary, but unapproved.
Unapproved?
There are many reasons I cannot always tell you what I want to tell you, but the main reason is that you need to find it out for yourself. I could preach and teach and shout and explain, but no lesson is as powerful as the lesson learned on one's own. You can do it. You don't need old Cecil telling you what's happening in town.
Cecil.
No.
But also,
I just report the news. I just arrange it.
That's labeling. She's saying, "Oh, I just report the news. You don't need to listen to poor old Cecil." That's labeling. Get him, Sam.
You figure it out. You learn from it. You take action.
Didn't like that.
You create the meaning. It is all up to you.
That's fine. Okay.
And given my current broadcasting situation, it may be up to you for a long time.
Oh, Cecil.
I better get back downstairs before they discover what I'm doing. Stay tuned next for silence, self-reflection, and a long pause to hear yourself think. Use that silence well. Good night, Night Vale.
Good night, Cecil.
Good night.
Welcome to Night Vale is a production of Commonplace Books. It is written by Joseph Fink and Jeffrey Craner and produced by Joseph Fink. The voice of Night Vale is Cecil Baldwin. Original music by Disparition. All of it can be found at disparition.info or at disparition.bandcamp.com. This episode's weather was Peanuts by Sam N. Ash. Find out more at samnash.bandcamp.com or at facebook.com/samnashband. Comments, questions? Email us at nightvale@commonplacebooks.com or follow us on Twitter at nightvale.radio. Check out commonplacebooks.com for more information on this show, as well as all sorts of cool Night Vale stuff you can own. And while you're there, consider clicking the donate link. That'd be cool of you. Today's proverb: look, up in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. No, it's just the void. Infinite and indifferent. We are so small.
Oh, the
so
void.
very, very small.
Hi, this is Joseph Fink, creator of Welcome to Night Vale. For sure, it's definitely me. There's never been another one. I promise. I have some huge news. I have genuinely never been this excited about news in my life. More on that at the end of this announcement. I can't wait to get there. But first, we're doing a West Coast tour in January. A brand new, never heard before script, live weather guests. These live shows are really just a great time, and I highly recommend checking them out. A lot of them are sold out, but as of this recording, there are still some tickets left in some of the cities. Go to welcometonightvale.com and click on live shows to see the whole schedule. Meanwhile, on our store, along with the new Night Vale and Desert Bluffs posters and all the other usual cool shirts and patches, we have summer reading program tote bags with that well-known slogan,
They made a this Tumblr sexy man edit of Cecil, of Cecil, the actor who plays Cecil. The actor's called Cecil Baldwin, the character's called Cecil Gershwin Palmer. Where they took loads of photos of him and edited them to music.
The flesh-eating reading bacterium. Go to welcometonightvale.com and click on store to do all that stuff. Don't walk, don't run, click. Walking or running wouldn't make any sense in this context. Hey, if you like what we do here with our show and you want to help us help you, to help us to help you, to help us to help you, please consider signing up for a small monthly donation. We really do depend on all of you. Those who donate a little more get a special personal audio thank you from Cecil himself. Thank you to, I'm going to make this a thank you to everyone because we appreciate all of you for donating already. Go to welcometonightvale.com and click on donate to join all those amazing people. And now, I'm so happy to tell you that we are creating a standalone Night Vale novel to be published by Harper Perennial. I am so excited to finally be able to share this news with you. This novel is something Jeffrey and I have wanted to do for...
Yeah, and I read out part of the novel last week, was it, on stream? Would definitely recommend them if you want to know more about who the man in the tan jacket is. I want to check out that first book. It's actually from the perspective of different characters who live in Night Vale, with the occasional chapter that is them listening to Cecil's radio show, but it's not from Cecil's perspective.
Sometime it's going to have all the characters and weird atmosphere that you want from Night Vale, with a brand new story that explores parts of Night Vale that we just haven't been able to get into with the podcast. It will be coming out sometime in 2015. So just go to 2015 in your phone's calendar and mark every day of the year with the event Best Year Ever, so you'll remember. Wow, it's going to be a really cool book, and we can't wait to share it with you, and I'm really excited. Okay, thanks.
Velvet darkness, silken light,
Cecil.
The rough burlap of evening, the frayed cotton of daybreak. Welcome to Night Vale.
This is episode 37, The Auction. All these badges. Thank you guys.
First off, welcome back.
Oh yeah, hi Cecil.
Everything is fine.
You didn't get in trouble?
Nothing happening, if you know what I mean.
Oh, maybe Strex never found out about his broadcast, so we gotta act like it never happened.
Shouldn't know what I mean. If you do know, you should forget. I'm not going to mention anything, and you're not going to hear anything. And both of us will fail to remember. No one will be named. Nothing will be referenced. And so... Listeners, today is an exciting and important day in Night Vale. The Sheriff's Secret Police are holding their annual auction of contraband and seized property.
Right, everything is done. These will be packed up. I have one gift message that I will put in the bag. I will not share it on stream because it's got someone's name on it, but that will go in the bag. And these will all get packed up tomorrow, off stream. So I guess for the first time, I'm gonna get all my new cities on stream. I mean, I've shown you guys what the website looks like before, but I've never, like, worked on it on stream. I gotta pick which part exactly I want to work on right now. The last thing I was working on is getting, like, this, like, making, like, a little ticket stub thing that I was going to use as the button to click on for, the shrine page. I don't know if I'll be able to work on this while we listen to Night Vale. Because I'll need to explain some stuff. We'll see how this works. I could either keep working on that, like, kind of navigation page. But I don't know what the page before it's gonna look like, because you'll need to click on a page that lists all of my shrines, because I want to make several. Maybe just make, like, a placeholder page of that for now. I guess that's what we could work on, just make like a temporary page for that, and then I can make the musical page. And I could start on stream, I could be working on the list of all European musicals ever. It's going to be alphabetically, because I think that's just going to be the easiest way to list things. So I guess, yeah, I'll get stuff up. If anyone has any questions about anything I'm doing, feel free. I don't mind pausing Night Vale if anyone's curious about anything.
To benefit their purchase of balloons, birthday candles, yellow cake, and a piñata. They hope to raise $7.3 million, and they say the piñata is armored and will be used to crush rebellions. Personally, I love the annual auction. You never know what sort of fun stuff might come up.
Firefox is
the catalog has so many interesting items. Let's see. Lot 1 is an all-clad...
Just him saying lot and then a number, my brain went Phantom of the Opera. I want to know about lot 666.
Dinnerware set. 8 pans in cast aluminum for perfect distribution of heat. New in the pack.
Well, we'll see. My web browser, Firefox, it keeps crashing. That's 3 times in a row now in like the same minute. We'll see if this works or not.
It's just waiting for you to season it with a dollop of olive oil and start cooking for friends and family. Regardless of how no one comes over anymore after the...
I mean, it's not helpful that, as I say, something might be I might be uploading some stuff right now.
Last dinner party, when your mother drank all the Chianti and announced you never lived up to your potential. At least, that's what the description of the lot says. Lot 2 is a glowing coin.
It crashed again.
With the image of a grim, horned god on the obverse.
It normally doesn't crash like this.
And a half-collapsed panopticon on the reverse. It's been graded MS-45 by the Sheriff's Secret Police coin grading service, which in no way colludes with the Sheriff's Secret Police auction house to inflate the grade, and thus the value of the coin. Lot 3 is a silver candelabra that once floated across a series of dining rooms turned abattoirs to better illuminate the flying daggers that accompanied it.
Oh, a couple people commented on my new cities and gave me a follow over there.
Lot 4 is a set of flying daggers with maniacally...
I'm not used to people finding my website via NeoCities.
Detailed designs
it's still a
on the
big
shaft
work in
collars.
progress.
Knife collectors and maniacs alike will want to bid on those. Don't get in the way of that bidding war. Let's see. There are also carpets and some mid-century modern furniture.
What are they making? Are they making like a Sonic the Hedgehog front page?
And look,
yeah,
Lot 17 is a
want.
near mint copy of Uncanny X-Men number 3, 1964.
Oh dang!
It has slight foxing.
That's probably
on the
very
back
expensive.
cover, perfect registration of the color separations, off-white pages, rustless staples, high cover gloss, and no marvel.
Oh, this is cute. This person just gave me a follow on NeoCities. Their page. Oh, I'll need to zoom out. You can't see everything. Why is my capture so zoomed in? That's a bit better. They made it look like the Sonic games, like the stage screen with this little thing. They've got the little buttons. I'm not in any web rings. Once my website's done or feels some part done, then maybe I will try and be like, hey, can I be in your web ring, please? This isn't my site, by the way. I'll go
chipping, and it features the first appearance of the Blob. Not the Blob who lives in the housing development out back of the elementary school, the fictional one. What else? Lot 37 is Cecil Palmer.
Yep.
There is no description. Listeners, we'll have more on this auction as it develops.
Someone's put Cecil up for auction. I want to pick
on
something
the lighter side of the news,
on my main page.
Today, an invincible, all-powerful alien presence with telepathic powers came to Night Vale to enslave us all.
That feels pretty major. So this is my site. I do need to fix it. For some reason, this row here has gotten a little shorter than it was before. I didn't used to have to scroll it. This is my little site. I've got some Vampire Hunter D bloodlust going on. I love Giphy Pet. this little thing here was made with Giphy Pet. Can I zoom it? There we go. It's Mori, my IKEA alien, who is always here. There he is. And you can give him pets. And you can say hello. And you can wash him. But anyone can. The Giphy Pet's just like a website where you can put in any PNG that you want. Let me load it open. You can put in any PNG you want for your pet, any background you want, and any border you want, and you can customize your own little guy and then put him on your website. I'll show you what I'll quickly show you what I have so far. So we've got my little welcome. My site's best viewed on like a regular like 1080p monitor. I don't think it works. I can't imagine that it works well on mobile. So welcome. We got this little scroll of stamps. If you roll over them, it will link to who made them, unless I couldn't find out who made it. I made some of them. A bunch of them I also got from other places. Either I found on Tumblr or DeviantArt, or like just other NeoCities, and they didn't credit who made it, and so I can't find who made it. They're in like a little rainbow order. I was very proud of putting them in rainbow order, so we're going through yellow to orange right now, and then through orange to red. There's Aries. And I got some buttons. I made 2 of them. Can you guess which one? Boy, I wonder which buttons I made. Not the NeoCities one, not the no AI, not the anti-NFT, not the powered by Bob. I do love this one though. It's Bob from Animal Crossing. He's rotating in your mind. This is a pretty good one. There he goes. Not the site best view, the computer, not the trans rights. Oh, it's the one that says Mori. You'll see a lot of buttons that are this style. It's a parody of an old button that was for Netscape. I can't remember what the original one's for. But a lot of them I made my own parody. We've got a Fan Hunger one that I didn't actually make. We got trans rights now. We got toe beans now. We got Hatsune Miku. Freenet Vampire, I didn't make. Detod? What? Yeah. I had to have him somewhere on the page, guys. And then Tad from Animal Crossing, and this Cinnamon Roll one, which is really silly. View counter. I need to change this. I know it says 900 views. They've, like, almost all been from me. It counts when I view my own website to check that it's working, so, oopsie. Navigation, this bit has links to other pages on my site. Not all the pages exist yet. And then in this bottom corner is my update log of every single time I've updated my site. I made it on the 7th of June is when I made the NeoCities account, and then the 8th of June is when I first started things. I didn't make the base theme. This is someone else's theme. This is the link to the original theme that I used. It was made by well, the NeoCities is called Fujoshi. Oh, their site's down at the moment. But, this is the original theme. It wasn't made by me. Which is a theme that some people have themes that you can download for free. And they'll just they give you full permission to edit them. So that's what I did. So I use this basic kind of grid theme for all of my pages, and then I just edit it. This is my About Me page. We've got a little paragraph. We got some little, like, Flight Rising style buttons. I don't play Flight Rising. They just made really cute... People on that website made really cute buttons. So we got a bunch of little buttons that describe me. And we got my pronouns. We got omnisexual, demisexual, demi-romantic, reciproromantic, trans... Oops. Trans man, gender fawn, in a relationship, neurodivergent, anxiety, depression, autistic, CPSD, age regression, chronic pain, cane user, my eczema. Because they made, I tell you what, they made badges for everything. I did make the star gender one and the vampire gender ones myself, but my star sign, my personality type. I'm an INTJ, baby. But with a lot of anxiety. Hobbies and stuff, and then we got... This looked... I got feedback on Julia for this, because at the beginning, all of these, like... it just looked like way too much text, and it looked kind of ugly. But then I put the stamps in between as, like, little headers, and now it don't look so ugly anymore. It wasn't so much ugly, but it was just, like, too much. So, all these little boxes are just, like, different... Like, my favourite shit. So we got favourite films, favourite shows, favourite games... I got a Stanley Parable badge, a Hades badge, and an Alice badge. I made some of these badges, because I just wanted ones of certain things. I think I made this Hades one. I made this Book Tick one, this Tansy Vampire one. I think I made all three of these Illustrator ones. So we got favorite games, favorite books, favorite comics, favorite artists, as in illustrators, favorite music, theatre, as in musicals and plays and ballets, favourite miscellaneous media, so that includes Welcome to Night Vale, because that's a podcast, Cabin Pressure, because that's a radio drama, Welcome Home, because that's an art project, I don't know what you count Welcome Home as, Vocaloid, which is a computer software, 17776, I would love to do a stream where I show you guys 177776, that's too many sevens, 17776, 1777... No, that was too many. 17776, or what football looks like in the future. I've never met anyone else who knows what this is, other than just mutuals on Tumblr at the time when it came out, and like Sanrio. 17776, or what football looks like in the future, is this like multimedia online little sci-fi story, fiction story, that actually appeared, I think, on the ESPN website, so on a normal, like, sports website, and it appeared as this article called What Football Looks Like in the Future. SB Nation, that's what it was on. And it used to, when you used to go on this page, it would look like a regular article. It doesn't do this anymore, but what used to happen is you'd open it, and it was like a regular article on their page. And, as you start to scroll, the screen would slowly go black, and it would turn to, this. I love 1776. It's about different, space satellites, and don't tune out because you heard the word football. Stay with me, chat. It's about different satellites in space, that have become sentient, like communicating with each other, and yes, also watching people play football. But it's a world where, it takes place in the year 17,776 on Earth, and the plot is that at some point, in the 2000s, everyone on Earth stopped aging. All humans stopped aging. No one was able to die, and no new people were able to be born. If you were a young child, you would age up to be somewhere in your 20s or 30s and then stop. And if you were elderly, you would age down to be somewhere in like your 20s, 30s, 40s and then stop. And so humanity kind of stagnated. But what they still do is play football, but how football is played is like from one end of the United States to the other is the whole field. It's insane. But it's not really about the football. Would you guys be up for a stream where we read this together? I'm gonna cry thinking about these. It's so funny though as well, and it's so heartfelt. So it starts out with this calendar. This is March, 1943? Is it 1943? Or 2043? I think it's 2043. Oh, I'm getting emotional looking at them. It's been so long. And throughout here we get these messages. It's really sad. So the green text is 10 and the red text is 9. They are genuine real all the satellites in this are real satellites that exist, and it made me emotional about satellites. Because genuinely what happened to the satellite in real life is it went offline and we couldn't communicate with it anymore. But it's sad watching all this time go by without him being spoken to. Because genuinely what's happening is 10 isn't ignoring 9, It's just that it takes, like, a year for for her to send the message to him. Like, she sends the message out, and it takes a year until it can reach 9. Maybe this is what we'll do on, like, this isn't how every page looks, by the way. I know I said I wanted to do a 750 follower special. Can this be what we do? Can I read? Can I read this? And I will listen to Night Vale, but let me have this. 9, can you hear me? If you can, please be patient. I promise that I will answer you. I understand that you might be afraid. Who is this? Are you talking to me? Do you mean me? Did you say 9? Is that my name? Are you calling me 9? Please respond immediately. I don't have a lot of power. I can't send a lot of messages. Are you still there? I'm sorry it takes 11 days to charge enough for a message. I am still here. I'm going to save the rest of my charge to listen. Please answer me. Please answer me. Please answer me. Please answer me. Please answer. Please. Please. Please respond. I'm not going to keep wasting my energy. This will be my last message until you respond. Please respond as quickly as possible. And then you just see the years go by. And he still just keeps begging for a response. And then he keeps saying, right, fuck it, that's it, it's been a year, I'm not contacting you again, this is my final transmission. Please answer me, please fucking answer me, fucking answer me, fucking answer me, please answer, please answer. Oh, you just go through. Here we go. 9, I am so sorry, I can only transmit short messages. I need to preserve power and so do you. Listen very carefully. It takes 217 days for my messages to reach you, and it takes another 217 for your response to reach me. Call me 10 in your message so I know you're responding to me. More will follow. I love you so much. You said to call you 10. Who are you? Why does it take so long? I don't understand what's going on. I don't know who I am or where I am. I'm all by myself. Who are you? I love you too. I'm gonna cry over these guys. I know you said I have to preserve my power and you can't hear this, but I have to talk to you. I miss you. I don't know anything. You're the only one I know. I miss you. So 9's become sentient, but he doesn't even know what he is. 2045 now. I don't know if it's 2045 or 3045. Here we go. 9, I know this is difficult. Listen to me carefully and I will get you out of this. It'll take a great deal of patience, but one day it will be over. I need you to rotate your magnometer exactly 113 degrees. I don't know what a magnometer is. I don't have a magnometer. I know you can't answer it, but I'm telling you in case you missed it. I don't have a magnetometer. I'm trying to think what year this was published. Let me see. There's a Wikipedia page for it. I promise it's interesting. You haven't met Juice yet. Wait till you meet Juice. Tumblr was all over this shit. 2017 is when it came out, and Tumblr was all over the shit in 2017 and drawing the different characters, 9, 10, and Juice. So the characters are actual real. 9, our lead character, is Pioneer 9. Pioneer 9 was a space probe that was sent out in 1968 by NASA. Pioneer 10 is a later model, but Pioneer 9, we lost communication with a long time ago. Pioneer 9 was launched into space. I'm gonna make you emotional about space satellites and space probes. Pioneer 9 was launched in November 8th, 1968. They made first contact with him in 1983, and then in 1987 they stopped being able to contact Pioneer 9, and NASA's never been able to contact them since. I'm humanizing them. And then Pioneer 10, which was a later model. Pioneer 10 was sent out in 1972, I think. Okay, 1972 was decommissioned. Pioneer 10 was decommissioned, is classed as decommissioned now. But Pioneer 10 they kept having contact with. The last time they contacted Pioneer 10 was in 2003. So we can't contact Pioneer 10 anymore. We lost contact with them in 2003, but that's like a good 40 years they were up there. And then Juice, there's a bit where Juice just goes on a rant about Lunchables and another rant about Wolverine, and I love Juice so much. Juice is a real a real space probe. His name is Juice. Juice stands for Jupiter Icy Moons Explorer, or JUICE for short. when 17776 was written, Juice hadn't been launched into space yet. He has now been launched into space. Juice was launched in April 2023. And he's still up there, exploring Jupiter's icy moons. Fuck, I still want to turn this stream into this now. Who cares about Neocities? Maybe this can be a... Yeah, this is what we're gonna do for the 750 follower special, I've decided. And we can have a magma canvas open in the background too. But I kind of want to do this. And we can do karaoke. But like... Because I did promise you guys karaoke. But I really want to do this. But... When would I do this? Either we get Etsy orders finished really early, or I don't play Hades one week and we do this instead. Because I don't want to do 4 streams in a week. That's a lot. But yeah, 9 doesn't even... I don't think I have anything. I don't think I can have anything. I don't even know how I'm talking to you. I don't know how to have something. I don't have a magnetometer. Now we're in 46. And we're waiting. Yes, you do, buddy. Wait. Okay, I did it. I need you to know that I'm getting good at being patient, but I also need you to know this is really hard. If it's possible to get back to me any sooner, then I need you to do that. And now we're in 47. I just love the, yeah, you do, bud. From 10. Good work. Now this will be the hardest part. You will use this to charge to full capacity. The magnetometer isn't designed to do this, so it will take a very long time. Hold still in this exact position for 27 years and 13 days, not a day less. Do not use up any energy trying to message me. Remember that I love you. Okay. I love you too. And the thing is, 9 needs to hold this position and not message 10 for 27 years. If he does message, if he gives in and messages 10, he'll have to start the 27-year count from scratch. Shit. Come on, 9, buddy. You can do this. I don't think they actually make a scroll through 27 years. I don't think. Yeah. God damn it! This is the response to the shit. I said no communications, no communications. You have to start over. Please sit and wait. Remember, 27 years, 13 days. On that day, do not contact me. I will contact you. Don't respond to me. Don't. Okay, sorry. Wait, shit, I'm an idiot. I'm starting over. Sorry, I'll see you in 27 years, 13 days. And, yeah. March. 2076. Actually, no, yeah, sorry. It's 17776. Hey, stranger, you did great. Now, what I'm about to say will sound like I'm having fun with you, but I'm not. This is not a riddle. It's information that you should have in your onboard memory. What's crucial here is that it's your idea, that you are the one to retrieve it. What was the average recorded wind chill during the 1967 NFL Championship? 48 degrees Fahrenheit? Wait, I don't know how I knew that. How do I know that? That was correct, isn't it? Wait, no, that isn't right. It's the opposite. But I don't know how a number can have an opposite. 48 degrees Celsius? I guess not. I don't understand. What's the opposite of a number? No number? Is it 0 degrees? 0 degrees? No. Negative 48? Can there be a negative? Psh. He's not exploded. He's just having his brain blown. He's having all of his memories and stuff unlocked, and now we're gonna read in this style, because now they can communicate instantly. You did great, fantastic work. It would have been easier for you to say 228 Kelvin than negative 48 degrees Fahrenheit, but we wanted you to independently access a negative number. We figured that if you access something negative, something abstract, it would trip you up enough to be able to establish a link. Frank Guilford was calling that game. On the broadcast, he says at one point, I'm gonna take a bite of my coffee. Always thought that was funny. I know that. How do I know that? How do I know who Frank Guilford was? It was one of the artifacts in your data storage unit. While they were testing it out, they were writing and erasing all kinds. Wait. Of random data, cake recipes, Beatles lyrics, all that shit. One of them was a football fan, and of course during 1967 football season, you were being, wait, guess what? How are you answering so fast? you're capable of quantum communication now. Before that, we had to basically transmit to each other in 3-dimensional space, and of course that took forever. But with the quantum link established where you can communicate in real time. We fixed it up with some goodies too. Your DSU was only built to hold about 2 kilobytes of data, which, shit, a washing machine has more than that. We reformatted it to about 5 exabytes. Knock yourself out, buddy. We've got what? More if you need it. Listen, 9, are you going to keep doing this? Is this crosstalk just, like, your deal? Want to shut up for a second? I don't know anything. It's okay. You will. I just thought maybe it'd be nice to have a conversation. This is the only conversation I've ever had. Maybe I'm not good at it? Self-doubt? Shit. Who am I? Your name is 9. My name is 10. I'm your little sister. Where are your... I'm sorry. What are you sorry for? The fact that she considers herself his little sister because they're from the same line of... 9 doesn't know he's a probe, by the way. What are you sorry for? It's hard to explain. I would say I have so many questions, but I'm not even at that point yet. I don't know what questions to ask. I don't know what this is. I don't understand where I am. Is where the word? Is this a where sort of deal? Yes. Where are we? You and I are far apart in the literal sense. How far? In what, miles? Sure. 3.5 trillion. Don't leave. Oh, I'm not leaving. You're stuck with me for good, you little butthole. What am I? How about you take a look? You've got a camera. This? Ha! Your camera is trash! Who are you? Juice, quit it. I'm sorry, but what kind of pictures are you gonna take with that shit? Again, Juice doesn't capitalize. I love Juice so much. Gonna be some Jonah P shit where you spend all day taking a damn photo with a goddamn blanket on your head and it turns out looking like a bunch of rectangles. Gonna be some Matthew Brady shit where you can only take pictures of dead people because no alive person wants to be in your shit-ass photo. Shut up. Shut up. 9. This is Juice. He's a friend. Ignore him. Okay. I'm genuinely sorry for that introduction, but I couldn't let you go on that shit. It's okay. So you got a hold of your camera? Yeah, great. Now, turn it back on yourself. Okay. There he is. Baby boy. There he is. Oh my god. You know what you're looking at? Oh my god, this is Pioneer 9, and I'm on a space probe? Listen to me. Oh my god, I've been out here for years. How did I get on a space probe? You're not. You have to get me out of here. You have to get me off this thing. I'm not supposed to be here. I'm trapped. Hold on, I'll get the coordinates. I'm at 9. That's why you're calling me 9, because I'm on Pioneer 9. Are you on Pioneer 10? Why are you? Is that why we're so far apart? Because I'm in space? Listen to me. You're not on a space probe. What? 9. You are a space probe. Oh yeah, all these news clippings. A little 18-year-old sun satellite called Pioneer 9 has refused to awaken from a long coma and has been declared dead after... Declared dead! Even NASA humanizes them! They called him Little? No, Okay. What year is it? Is Steely Dan still together? What? Probably. You can take all the time you need. I know you have a lot of questions. I bet I can answer most of them for you. In the meantime, I think it'd be a good idea for you to sit back and process. You've got all the time in the world to talk. I love you, 9, you know that. I love you. Hey, I don't know if this is the right time or whatever, but I was looking at the clicker and we got a tornado game about to happen right now. Where? Game 3887, it's one of the big one in Nebraska, end zones of Wyoming and Iowa, sorry, oh my god. What's the score? 24-24 tie, next score wins. What year is it? Oh, we gotta see this one. 9, you wanna watch some football? What year is it? And you get a video. But there's parts that are videos, there's parts that are text. We're gonna see every president. Again, this is made in 2017. So here's some made-up people. Like, this just popped up on a fucking sports news website one day in 2017. And then they released a new chapter, like, every week. And I was fucking following, waiting for each new chapter. Did the video freeze? I think the video froze. Just give us the title card. Give us the Statue of Liberty being under the ocean. Here we are. You can see pictures of them. So his... Don't recommend me actual football.
This is Pioneer 9. There he is. Some people like to draw them as, like, object heads, and I always think that's cute. Here's Pioneer 10. And then here's Juice. I don't actually think how much talking this is going to be. Because these are like the actual human sports commentators. That's the field of the football game. Maybe it won't be fun to fully read it all out all at once. Maybe it'll do my voice in, but like it's fun though. Let me find some of my favorite Juice quotes. I'm gonna go on my own Tumblr. I know we said Night Vale, but let me have this. Okay, if we only do 3 episodes, that's fine. I'm not feeling great today. Okay, this is my Tumblr tag for... What is Jizz? I love when people draw them as object heads. And these ones, this is so cute. I think it literally ends with them all saying, I love you guys, I love you too, love you all too. I love them. I got attached quick. I need to know if I'll put the link in chat in a second. I fucking love Juice. Oh my god. Okay, so again, 9 is red, 10 is green, Juice is yellow. Hey, you a dude or what? I don't know. I haven't really thought about it. Okay, well, good luck and don't feel obligated to subscribe to the gender binary, etc, etc. So anyway, there's no greater spectacle than a dumbass getting whooped by a stick on the ground. I love you, Juice. I love you, big brother. I love you too. Ham and cheese. I fucking... Juice is so... Hey, 9, you ever hear of the song 900 million... Oh god, I can't even say that. 999999999 bottles on the wall? It's the shit, and it's a classic. I somehow remember that song, but I forgot what it sounds like. I don't even know how to listen to songs. There's nothing I hear in silence, but holy hell, 9, are you in for a treat? This song's the fucking bee's knees. It's like Juice. The last time you sang it lasted 31 years. Seriously, I tried playing Rick Astley's Never Gonna Give You Up 7,000 times to counter it, but you just kept going on and on. For 9's sake, please don't start this trash all over again. He really, oh god, and then he just... Juice, buddy, please. Oh, is that all I have tagged? What about the Wolverine bit? I love Ham and Cheeses because he goes on this lunch. Hang on, I don't know which chapter the Lunchable rant is in. But it's really good. It's heartfelt too. It made me so sad when it ended. I'm like, no! I mean, they're all fine. They don't die at the end or anything like that. Like, they're all fine. But I'm just like, but I miss them though. I don't know that anyone still is active in this fandom. There was one for it. Let me, if I can get, oops, I broke the link. I'll try and get you guys the link if you want to read it yourself. There you go. There are 25 chapters. Some of them are all text, some of them have videos. I hope they never take this off the website. I love it so much. Oh my god, someone... Holy fucking shit! Someone on Tumblr's printed it into a physical book. It took 280 pages. They did this in 2023? I'm happy other people are still... Oh my god. Oh my god, that's amazing. Apparently I'm in the minority who pronounce it 17776. Apparently most people say 17,776, but that's like too much Maths for my brain. Someone made stamps. I'm just gonna save these. I'm just gonna make sure that I save these stamps of my satellite children's. There's one of Hal, but I already have that one. There's one of Am as well from I Have No Mouth and I Will Scream. Oh, there's a couple of them I don't have. Sorry, I like collecting stamps. I'll try and find. I fucking love. It is Pride Month 9. You know what that means? What? Do you want us to watch like gay football? What? No, no. I'm just gonna save these stamps. But I'm glad I've got you guys attached to what football looks like in the future. That's also another way to say it. You don't have to say 17776. I guess 17,776 is an easier way. That way I can't lose track of how many sevens I've said. But like, it feels like it takes longer to say, but when I say 17776, I have to count it on my fingers, because I I know there's 5 digits in the whole title. I know it's 3 sevens, but if I don't count on my fingers, I kind of like... Oh, that didn't work. I kind of like lose track of how many sevens I've said. It's probably wrong. Do you want us to read gay statements? I don't know if that's from 7776. I don't know what the origin of it is. Bear with. I'm saving stamps, guys. I love stamps. Really don't know what stamps are. These little pictures that look like little postage stamps. I think DeviantArt is where they became popular. A lot of people still use them on their NeoCities to decorate and stuff. I really wanted to find the Wolverine or the Lunchables rant. This person's like, Beta 17776 fan feels like chewing drywall, guys. Guys, the story about American football changed me. Nico should it. Well, when I say read, I mean experience it. No, it's online, it's free. No, it won't break your computer. This is normal, okay? I promise. It's not even really about football. Well, actually, no, it's about satellites. Yeah, the Jupiter Explorer's in it, and yeah, they're a little shit. Yeah, no, gender binary doesn't even exist in 1777776. Yes, I meant 1777776, not 1776. It's not really about satellites. It is, though. I'm begging you, read it and change it. Oh, it's originally from Breaking Bad. Oh, there's a bunch of people saying happy birthday to Juice. I don't know why the post with the... I swear I reblogged the post with the Lunchables or the Wolverine quotes. I'm not going through 21 chapters just to find the Lunchables bit. It's just 1, 7, and 6. Lunchables. I mean, Juice can't even eat. I mean, I don't want to... Apparently it's in... Wait, it's in chapter 3. Wait. Is it? Okay, hang on. If it's soon, I think I've said before on stream I'd love to do... Oh no, this is just a video. Is this a video explaining what the fuck is going on with football? does he say it in the video? I mean, this is gonna take a lot for me to read it all out loud. Sorry, I'm trying to find the bit where Juice is talking. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. Nah, blah, blah, blah. Basically, if something gets left out in space for a long time, it eventually becomes a person. And you, basically, that's the other thing. It's like, well, why didn't humans, like, get off Earth if it's been this long? Why didn't they find aliens? This is also a world where humans did explore every corner of the universe they could possibly reach, and they couldn't find life on any other planet anywhere. So they eventually gave up. Sounds kind of sad. But these guys are going to be okay. Turns out if you leave a simple computer in total isolation for 15,000 years, it will gradually become, well, a person. Is that what happened to you? Yep, thousands of years ago, but yeah. Why are people still playing football? Because it's funnier than shit. They don't have anything better to do? Not really, no. Well, why not? The short answer is they fixed all the problems: war, poverty, disease. Those are all extinct ideas. Yeah, but so was Lunchables, so it's like Pyrrhic victory. You've never eaten Lunchables? Neatly partitioned meats and cheeses appeal to me on an aesthetic level, okay? How long has it been like this? On April 7th, 2026, people stopped being born. On the same day, people stopped dying and people stopped aging. Ham, cheese, ham cracker, cheese cracker, ham and cheese cracker, ham and cheese. Why? We don't know. Nobody knows. How can you not know that? I don't understand how to... Could even do it like a little Big Mac, so it's like a cracker, ham, cheese cracker. We don't know why. 9, it's just a simple fact. We have a bunch of wild guesses, but no evidence for any of them. No one has any idea. I fucking love Jews. Are you still talking about Lunchables? Yeah! We have a bunch of wild guesses, but no evidence for any of them. No one has any idea. This isn't right. That's not right. So everyone on Earth is 15,000 years old? Or 15,700 years old or something? According to the census, there are 8 million people on Earth, and all of them were born between 1910 and 2026. So yes, so between 15,750 and 15,866 years old, and they play football all day? Well, no, not all of them. It's popular in the States, though. It's still the United States. I mean, I guess, yeah. Shit! Nobody says you can't go like ham, just great old ham pop just for me. None of this is crazy to you? You have to remember, we've been watching them for thousands of years. That's just how things are. You'll get bored of asking questions sooner or later. I'm sure I'd suggest that in the meantime, you just learn to enjoy it. Juicy, we tuned in? Oh, the spot outside Nashville thought we might blah 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 blah. I skipped too far. I thought we might could see what the Durabros are up to. Oh, I love the Durabros. I haven't caught up on those two in I don't know how long. Fun. They call them Lunchables because you were able to eat them at lunch, or so it was implied. Lunch empowerment. Rest in peace, Lunchables. I love him. He's such a little shit. But he loves 9 and 10. He does love them. People are trying to have a comment. That's gonna be so hard for me to read. Hi Mac, welcome in. I was talking about 17776 or what football looks like in the future. Which is I don't even know how to explain. Multimedia online story project thing, because I was talking about my NeoCities website and I listed 17776 as one of the like miscellaneous medias that I really like. Because what we were gonna do, because I already finished all my Etsy orders, but we wanted to get more Night Vale, is I was gonna work on NeoCities on stream, and then I started going into too deep to explaining what 17776 is, and I found the Wolverine bit. Oh god, it's so small I can't read it. Hang on. It's one of my favorite. I love everything that Juice has to say. He's such a little shit, but he does really love the other two. But I was thinking about whether or not I'll do a stream where we read the whole thing, but it's gonna break my brain. There's so much text. My poor voice. Maybe every Monday we could do like one chapter. I don't know. Or we do like a special stream for, like, reaching a special goal or something, or for, like, my birthday or something. It's ages till my birthday. I don't know. But I would like to do this one day. Obviously, in the meantime, you guys could just read it for yourself. I know this is really blurry. This is all Juice, going on another rant. Yeah, it's like Wolverine, like how Wolverine already had super healing powers and then they gave him, like, metal claws or whatever. You know what? Actually, Wolverine kind of sucked. It's like, oh no, here comes Magneto, he can fly around. He can literally throw trains and destroy cities whenever he feels like it. But don't worry, everyone, I'll stop him because my hands are big forks. What a dumbass. I remember that makes me think of a Tumblr post someone made, where someone was like, oh no, Magneto, quick! Fight him with me, Professor X, in my metal wheelchair, with my metal Wolverine. Because for those that don't know, Magneto has power over metal. Colossus must not have a good time against Magneto either. He's also made of metal. Juice is just a goofy little guy. I want to watch X-Men 97. I've never been big into X-Men. I watched the live-action movies as a kid, and, like, I liked X-Men First Class and all that. I still think Cherrick is a good ship. But, I never got into the comics. I've never watched any of the cartoons. I haven't watched any of the First Class sequel, like, anything past... First Class is the most recent X-Men movie I've ever seen. And that's not recent, was it? It was probably, like, 2011. But I've heard good things about X-Men 97. It's a new cartoon that it's made to look like the old X-Men cartoons. And I've always really liked Wolverine. I've always liked Cyclops. I've always kind of been interested, liked Angel Warrington. I think that's just because as a kid I really liked characters that had wings. But yeah, there's certain really nice scenes in the original X-Men movies. I mean, yeah, say it's a beautiful trans-queer allegory piece of media. Not just in the comics, where in the comics some of them are canonically gay, like Bobby Iceman is canonically gay in the comics. As of a few years ago, they finally made him actually canonically gay. But Bobby has a really nice scene in, I think it's in X2, the second X-Men movie, where he's coming out to his parents as a mutant, but like... X-Men have always been an allegory for any kind of marginalized people. It's so clearly a him coming out as gay allegory scene. But an artist that I really like, because I followed them because they drew a lot of Spider-Verse art of Miguel and Peter B. Parker specifically, has really got into it and has been drawing a lot of Cyclops, Scott, Jean, Logan art, and I have always loved the idea of them as a poly relationship rather than like Scott and Logan fighting over Jean. I'm like, why can't you guys just all kiss? And in the comics a while ago, a few years ago, they really hinted at that maybe they are a poly couple now. There was a comic one where it was very heavily implied, and that made me very happy. But yeah, I don't know. It's on my I'd like to watch this at some point list, but I don't know when I'll get round to it list. But from what I've seen, it seems fun. Oh, look at trigger warnings, more hands and intense parts. Ah. Well, thank you for that. I just assumed it was like a cartoon for kids, and that it wouldn't have any trigger warnings. I don't know what the target audience was. I grew up watching other Marvel cartoons, like, Avengers Earth's Mightiest Heroes, which was the first Marvel thing I ever watched before the MCU was a thing. And that was very much, like, for kids. And, like, Spectacular Spider-Man, I watched that when I was young. And this weird Iron Man cartoon that, like, I've never met anyone else who remembers it, but there was this Iron Man cartoon that was on when I was a kid where Tony and Pepper and Rhodey were all, like, high schoolers, or maybe at college. But
But, like, yeah, instead of him being Iron Man as an adult, he was, like, Iron Man while at high school. I don't know what cartoon that was. Oh, it gets quite intense? Ah. I didn't know that. I assumed it was for kids. Okay. I will proceed with caution. I was gonna see if I could find the panel. Yes, I have a folder on my PC where I have, like, every piece of Marvel LGBT rep from the comics saved. Because the MCU can't do it right, so... I'm not joking, by the way. I do have, this folder has, like, every LGBT character in it. I like collecting things, okay? I don't know if I specifically have saved the comic that I'm thinking of. I don't know if there's been a Marvel Pride Voices this year. In 2023 and starting in 2022, Marvel started doing this comic called Marvel Pride Voices, and it was an issue they released once per year. Here's the this is the first issue that came out in 2022. Oh, this is the fucked up cover. So like these are all LGBT Marvel characters, but see this weird gap down here? In front of the Captain America shield. Yeah, Loki's supposed to be there. He was, which they then released the cover where he was there. Let me see if I have the one where Loki is there. Yeah, there he is. As you can see, Loki was supposed to be there. Because Loki in the comics is gender fluid and pansexual. So there he is. And you can see they cropped him out. And, oh, maybe this wasn't 2022. When this came out was around the time... I thought it was around the time the Loki series was coming out. So maybe I'm wrong and this is 2021. Yeah, he was taken out... Well, we don't know why he was taken out. This was the first version that came out, and then they re-released it with Loki back in. And it's like, the only reason people could think is because the Loki series was coming out at the time. And, it seemed like... As much as the comics is accepting of LGBT people, Disney and the Marvel movies are not, and it feels like they took Loki out because they didn't want one of the bigger, more well-known characters to be on here, which fucking sucks. Obviously, then on a later release, they did put him back in there. I don't remember everyone's name anymore. I was hyper-fixated on Marvel LGBT characters in 2021. I used to know everyone. Obviously, we got Billy and Teddy. These two here, Billy and Tommy and David and America. All the Young Avengers are queer. And they're starting to introduce the Young Avengers into the MCU, and I worry they're not going to make any of them queer. So these two here in the front are Wanda's kids, Scarlet Witch's kids. We got Mystique, because she has a wife in the comics. She's married to a lady. We got Iceman Bobby's up there. Why not? Angela? There you go. Black Cat's LGBT in the comics. This is one of Vision's kids. Yeah, he had kids. It's a long story. But yeah, there is LGBT rep in Marvel. Just, you have to go into the comics to find it. Honestly, I as much as, like, I don't know, maybe some people say this comic is, like, pandering or whatever, I'm like, to be honest, it meant a lot to me. I really enjoyed it. I know they made up a bunch of new OCs just for this comic, but, like, if I'd seen this as a kid, this would have meant so much to me, and so I hope some kids seeing this. Northstar was Marvel's first ever gay superhero. I think it was maybe back in the 90s? I don't remember. But this is from the perspective of Podgedy, who's, like, talking about different characters. We've got Hercules, we've got Valkyrie. Mystique is Kurt's father. I don't recall. Then we got Mystique and Destiny. Their wives. Steve isn't. Captain America's not gay, it's just that he had a gay friend, that's why he gets to be there, which feels quite silly. I mean, obviously, the Marvel comics could still do a lot better. Every single one of their gender fluid characters are also shapeshifters.
which you can see down here in the gender fluid shapeshifter category. We got Loki, and I forgot these two names. This one here, I want to say they're called Cloud, but the blonde one back there is one of the original X-Men from like the old comics. It's not Freddie Mercury. Oh, I don't know who that is, but I understand why you said that. Wiccan and Hulkling, yeah, they're like the big two. Their husbands. Koi Boy here, that's not what he's called. He's a trans man. There's not many trans men in the comics, but he's trans. Angela's girlfriend here, I'm pretty sure. Well, all these ones at the bottom, sorry, all of these guys and this strip are all trans. I think his name might actually be Koi Boy, actually. It's just a shame that all of their gender fluid characters are shapeshifters, because it kind of reinforces the stupid idea that you can only be gender fluid in fiction because you need to be able to shapeshift. You don't. We got first gay wedding in Marvel. Two of the X-Men got married. There's a bunch of them. Look at all the queer X-Men's. The comic does also have stories in it. It's just like the intro is just them covering different things. I really like that Nova and Hercules. That's not a ship I expected, and it's really cute. And then there's a bunch of different stories in it. A bunch of different short stories about different characters, some new characters. I thought it was sweet. And I only bring this up because I don't know if they did one this year. And that makes me sad if they didn't do one this year. That makes me quite worried and sad. But God, could you imagine the MCU ever showing like the trans, non-binary, asexual, genderqueer, pansexual, gay, agender, bisexual, demisexual flags on screen? I don't think so. I never realized the demisexual flag was there. Oh, that makes me so happy. I don't know if this is also the demisexual flag, and the colour's different, or if it's meant to be demi-romantic. That would make me happy, but I don't think. It's probably just demisexual again. Yeah, we got two ace flags? Yeah, there's two ace flags on here. I don't think this is the one where Loki is here. Sadly. Valkyrie's here. Oh my god, wait, is that... They're here, guys! See, this is what I mean. This is what I mean. Now, if you were to ask the artist, they might deny it, but you try and tell me this isn't Scott, Jean, and Logan. And I will fight you. I don't care what anyone says. In my mind, they're canonical. In the comics, they are canonically all dating each other. The ultimate polycule. How is that not Scott, Jean, and Logan? We got short, hairy man. We got ginger. We got guy with bright red sunglasses because he's got laser beams on his eyes. That's not what I was looking for. I was trying to find the X-Men thing. Here's one where Loki's there in the background. It always annoys me that this is the version of Loki they use to show that Loki's gender fluid, though. This version of quote-unquote Lady Loki. Because that's not how Loki actually looks when she shapeshifts. That specifically version of Lady Loki. One, hate the term Lady Loki. If we don't call Loki Boy Loki, then why do we call Lady Loki Lady Loki? It shouldn't be Loki and Lady Loki. It should just be Loki and Loki. It's just Loki. But also, that specific version in the comics was way before Loki was ever canonically gender fluid. That specific version is Loki possessing Sif's body. That's someone else's body. Loki got killed, and he didn't want to die, so he, like, started possessing Sif's body, and he kicked Sif out of her body. So, that's not the best example to be using. But, yeah, I don't know where those X-Men panels are. I have a lot of stuff saved. And also, just to be like, look how many queer characters. A lot of these characters are minor characters. The majority of them are minor characters. This isn't like some kind of wow, amazing moment. I mean, it's not. I'm not trying to downplay it. It's good, but it doesn't mean that Marvel has perfected LGBT representation. I don't know where the X-Men panel is. I have a lot of stuff saved. Oh. Well, I found one of them. This is part of the panel. You try and tell me they're not all smooching. Where's Scott? He's touching his tummy! Oh yeah, this was the comic where it's just giving vibes. We're never gonna actually get to see them smooch because, you know, people are cowards. But I mean, look. Jean and Scott are holding hands, and then, so she's affection with Scott, and then she goes over and gives Logan a little smooch. So, affection with Scott, affection with Logan, and then she turns back, and then the two of them are like touching. I'm just saying, canonically 5'2" Logan, my beloved, yeah! For people that don't know, Wolverine in the comics is like 5'2". He's not Hugh Jackman, 6 foot whatever. I like Hugh Jackman as Wolverine. Just also Logan is meant to be a little guy. A lot more major characters have been around a long while, and people get all riled up in arms about characters changing beloved characters, so the newer minor characters give more opportunity to give people good representation. Yeah. I'm more like, it's sad when you look at the list of Marvel LGBT characters, and you see a lot of them, like, there's specifically a lot of these characters, if you see them in, this kind of uniform. There was, like, this one comic where, like, every one of them is, like, I don't know, there's some kind of prison or something, and every single one of them is queer, and they showed up in, like, one comic once and then never again, and they're probably never gonna come back. And that's a shame. But yeah, they are called Cloud. So Cloud's from, like, the old X-Men comics, see? This is, I don't know if this is the 60s or 70s. But it's like, what do you see, like, what is the truth when you look at me? And Cloud, I see a boy and a girl, two yet one. It's a shame that it's always shapeshifter. That's one thing I'd love Marvel to work on, is gender fluid people don't have to have shapeshifting powers. Of course gender fluid people would love to have shapeshifting powers, but it has created this idea. This came out a lot when the Loki series came out. There was a lot of people yelling and kicking up a fuss about, well, gender fluid can exist in fiction but not in real life, because in real life you can't just shapeshift. It's like, you don't need to do that. Of course, like, you don't. There's a bunch of people that don't believe gender fluidity that gender fluidity can exist in real life, because real people can't shapeshift, and that's stupid. Remember when we were talking about Neocities, and I was like, I won't get distracted. Yeah, I think the idea that I could work on Neocities whilst listening to Night Vale was a bad idea. I clearly can't. I saw one thing and then I talked about it for ages. Remember, I was just telling you guys that that's what the miscellaneous category was for. Well, we got favorite characters and ships and toys and ephemera and special interests and hobbies. And a bunch of, like, a lot of people in the new cities have, like, little quizzes. I cannot tell you guys the scream I let out when I took the Which Card Captors Character Are You quiz. I didn't think you was gonna even be an option. And, then I got you, and I screamed out loud. Because I love him so much. I love this clown license quiz. This is on someone else's NeoCities. It's so fun. Guys, get yourself a clown license if you want to, and tell me what you got. I got, Piero Mime. All of the quizzes here link back to the website I took them on. Piero Mime's a shy and introverted. Yep. They prefer to spend their time alone and keep only a few close friends. Close friends. Yep. Pure minds live rich inner lives that are often described as highly creative. That's a me. I feel called out. Feel free to go get your own clown license. Put the link in chat. But this person's NeoCities is so cool. I can't talk about NeoCities with and play Cecil. So this is this person's NeoCities. Everyone's look so different. They did all the art stuff themselves. They've got a dinosaur shrine. Oh, Green's not here. Like a Pokemon. Let's look at the Pokemon one. This is a, like, Pokemon page. And they've put, like, all their favorite Pokemon. Look at these silly little guys. It's a very silly Mr. Mime. Mime Jr. Sorry. Oh my god, it's because they wrote Mr. Mime. But that's Mime Jr. Let's look at the dinosaurs one. Maybe Green will watch this stream back. Men will turn forward and base their personality off one of these. Dinosaur, truck, well, digger, big truck, space. When my mom sat me down in front of my portable DVD player and popped in walking with dinosaurs, she had no idea of the consequences of that action that would be. Only little thing, their favorite dinos, they got some fossils. And their favorite dino media. I just think, I don't know. Oh my god, Dino Run! I haven't thought about Dino Run in ages. I think it's cool when people make sites. They're About Me is this the page that has the stickers? Yes, I want to find out how to code this. So look, I can move these things around. Like little stickers, and I can put them anywhere I want. And what I do every time is I put the bow on this dinosaur's head because I think they deserve it. I can also fit the glasses on top of them. There's a cheese. I could give this dinosaur a worm to eat. There he goes. I genuinely find this I'm just like, this is so cool. I can't wait to finish my new cities and actually have my shrines done. Ooh. But yeah, and then we got links to, gosh, I haven't done the selfie of the comfort character page. This took so long. I spent so long making all of these pictures. My fucking kin page. So there's me exposed. If you're gonna judge me based off my kin. I hope some of them are not a surprise. Like D from Bad Mountain to D. Dream stuck up on me. I didn't even realize I was doing that until like, or like Alucard or Loki. Specifically comic Loki, not MCU. Zagreus was probably an obvious one. Rudolph was probably an obvious one. But yeah, I made all these pictures myself. And I spent... This is mostly what I was working on during the big heat wave we had the other week, because I couldn't get anything else done. So I just made this little template where it's like, okay, close-up of character as a clipping mask on this, like, lace thing, do some flowers, get a transparent image. Not all these characters had transparent images, so I spent a lot of the time erasing backgrounds to make my own transparent images. But that page is done. That feels nice to have a page done. these other pages aren't done. There's nothing on these yet. I've got some of the comfort character images made, but I forgot I put my favorite animals at the end because there wasn't enough room to like nicely also do a favorite animals thing. Gosh, I was giving you guys a tour of my New Cities page and I ended up telling you about what football looks like in the future. We got my graphics page, which so far only has the stamps that I've made. If you want to use any stamps that I've made to decorate your own New Cities, Artfight, Tumblr, whatever the fuck you want, feel free. I will just say, what you're supposed to do. Why isn't the background loaded? Where's my background? There it is, on NeoCities. If you see an image that you like and you want to upload it somewhere else, but it's like how Artfight works and you can't upload the image, you have to link to the image URL. Save the image yourself, upload it somewhere else. What I typically do is upload them as private posts on Tumblr, and then use that URL. If you just use the URL directly from my NeoCities or anyone else's NeoCities, that's called hot linking, and it's frowned upon in NeoCities because it's using up my bandwidth. If someone were to take all of these images and copy image link and insert those image links into their own site, it would make my site run slower every single time an extra person does that. But we got a lot of Castlevania and Fear and Hunger and Ghost. Did you want a stamp for every single ghoul from Ghost? I got you. Every character from Hades and Hades 2. Every manager cog from Toontown Corporate Clash. A lot of Transformers from the Transformers comics. I got you. None of these links up here do anything yet. We've got pets. I have more of these silly little guys that you can interact with. You can give them head pats if you would like. We've got Mori. We've got Julia. Oh, I'll give her some head pats. Kirby, Antos, which is the little plushie that Achilles will give you in Hades if you bond with him enough. Creature, which I made as a joke and then I kept. It's the toothless dancing gif. And then this cute little Beanie Babies lion. I was so happy when I figured out how to get these, I made these little collages myself. When I figured out how to code it so that they would appear on top of the grid, I felt the most big-brained I've ever felt in my life. The only HTML coding I've done before getting into this a couple months ago was like very basic stuff like changing colors or inserting images on while editing like Tumblr themes. And that's all the pages I got so far. But what I want to work on, what I said I'd start working on now on stream when we listen to Night Vale, was the shrine page. But I don't know that that's gonna happen. We're not getting 4 episodes listened to. We've only listened to 1.5, and I need to eat dinner soon. It is 6:30. So we're gonna finish the episode we were listening to, and I think in future, if I'm gonna be able to work on NeoCities while we listen to Night Vale, then what I need to do, because the reason why we listen to Night Vale is so I don't fucking ramble. I can't ramble while we listen to Night Vale because you won't be able to hear Night Vale. What I'll need to do is just work on it silently. Not give you guys a whole introduction of the whole site every single time, but just work on it. And then if you guys ask any questions, I'll answer them. But I need to treat this like I'm in the silent co-working channel in Discord. But we'll finish this episode of Night Vale while I do something. God dang it. To recap where we were in Night Vale, when I paused the episode like an hour and a half ago, there's an auction going off. The Sheriff Secret Police are doing their yearly auction. They're auctioning off different contraband items, but Cecil has noticed that Lot 37's item is him.
It planned to bend every sentient being to its will, ending violence and conflict by subjugating all of us to its omniscient telekinetic
That's right, I was gonna make a placeholder page. I'm gonna go ahead and do that.
powers. Hilariously, This all-powerful but bumbling alien presence didn't know we were already subjugated to the omniscient force that's been controlling our thoughts for years. We're guaranteed.
Oh yeah, there's some like alien that tried to take over everyone. Cecil's mentioning that very casually.
To continue our violent and irrational ways, so in your face, inept newcomer presence. Toddlers of Night Vale. The Night Vale Community Preschool invites you to fulfill your potential. Commit to a new and demanding educational curriculum while exploring your ultimate dream. The same dream that every toddler has. Economic opportunity. That's right. You too can learn to be a chimney sweep. Clean the many chimneys of leading citizen and friendly billionaire Marcus fucking
god dang it.
What a good man Marcus Vanston is.
Is he?
Every one of his houses, from his smallest penthouse apartment atop the dirigible hangar to his 46-room hilltop estate, has multiple chimneys. He has built chimneys even in places where he has no houses.
This is the page.
So his well-deserved carbon...
This is the page we are working on at the moment. It's just the default NeoCities thing, so we need to change that.
Credits can go to good use.
So I'm reusing code.
There are numerous chimneys on his shopping mall, his office buildings, his dirigible, his moon rock-plated recreational vehicles, and, due to new and creative laws that allow eminent domain for the generous Marcus Vanston, every other house in town as well.
That is how I want it. I just want this is just a default grid that I made. But I do want a header, but then I want all the other columns to be like equally as wide.
He has strapped traveling chimneys onto the push carts of festive peddlers, whose rags, hunched shoulders, nagging coughs, and forced tin whistle merriment accompany the sad antics of their emaciated, vest and marching band cap-wearing capuchin monkeys, holding tin cups, rattling with a single penny from some defunct, outmoded currency, asking us to contribute to their upkeep as we turn up our collars, clear our throats, and make convenient excuses to walk a little faster, until, instead of embarrassment about their fates, we find our way to feeling superior about our fragile position on the economic ladder. Marcus Vanston understands. He doesn't want you to be a lowly peddler or a capuchin monkey. He wants you to be a chimney sweep. So, little ones, lower your standards.
What's that?
Smother your dreams in carbon. And enroll in the Preschool Chimney Sweep Academy. Make good old Marcus Vanston happy for a few brief moments. An update on our earlier story. Violence has broken out among bidders in the Sheriff's Secret Police auction. Bidding has been frantic and angry. It is confirmed that there has been hair pulling. Unfortunately, attendees have been using their bidding paddles to slap each other across the face, a motion the auctioneer has been repeatedly mistaking as indication of bids. A new bid.
God dang it.
Thus, Lot 1, the all-clad dinnerware set, sold for $175,000, and that's before the buyer's premium. Listeners, I have been in touch with the auction staff about Lot 37, which is of a certain interest to me. I want Lot 37. I want it badly. I asked if they might take a photograph of it and send it to me. Well, the peals of laughter that broke out in response were a cross between sleigh bells and the cackles of hunched, gray-faced court jesters. You know how that sounds. Listeners, in order to learn more about Lot 37, it's likely I will need to visit the auction myself. More as it develops.
Careful, Cecil.
The Night Vale mayoral race is heating up in preparation for the mayoral election this next June.
I'm going to describe the page.
The faceless old woman who secretly lives in your home has taken to leaving leaflets inside the wiring and pipes of your appliances, to be found when the sparking and the shaking become so much that you must hire or capture a repair person. The leaflets are tastefully designed, with an anatomically detailed drawing of a sparrow's heart, and the simple slogan, "You are fragile, and blind, and wanting, and stepping alone into the great darkness of the future." It also has her 5-point policy platform, which is mostly interesting facts she has learned about bees. Meanwhile, Hiram McDaniels, in the interest of saving time, has taken to standing on corners giving 5 different campaign speeches, one with each of his heads. His heads have radically different personalities and agendas, leading to some discord in their messages, but they all agree that they would like to be elected, that youth sports programs are important, and that the time of the lizard will soon be upon the helpless human race.
Yes, I'm typing on the things.
Oh, and speaking of the good-hearted and great-walleted Marcus Vanston, he has also thrown his hat into the proverbial ring. He actually constructed a special proverbial ring in the middle of town, with an LCD light display and a fountain with hourly waterspout show. And commissioned a gold-plated hat with remote-controlled hat launcher for just that purpose. As the hat flew into the ring, a 40-piece children's choir sang a song composed for the occasion, entitled, "Hi, I'm running too, I guess. Oh, I'm Marcus Vanston. Whatever. Anyway, I'm going to be mayor. Thanks." Many tears were shed by onlookers due to civic pride and some helpful gas Marcus had added to the air supply. Well, this is starting to look like a mayoral campaign for the ages. When reached for comment, outgoing mayor Pamela Winchell showed us a collection of mosses and explained the songs that must be sung to each of them for proper growth. Hey kids, ever go walking
Cecil?
in the woods and wonder whether a fairy ring of mushrooms is poisonous? Well, look at its center. If there's a body, no older than yourself lying there, the ring is perfectly fine. If the body is also screaming, the ring is perfectly fine. Everything is perfectly fine. There is nothing under your bed. There is nothing in your closet. Your parents are most likely actually your parents, regardless of what the faceless old woman who secretly lives in your home might tell you. Do not fear the black helicopters or the black windowless school buses that circle your block at night. You need not be afraid of the boogeyman. There hasn't been a sighting of a boogeyman for several months.
Years. Months?
Or at least a couple weeks.
Oh.
And yes, you will die. but probably not until everyone you know is already dead, too.
Oh.
Your parents, your friends, your pets. Each death.
If this ends up being like a Strex Corp sponsor segment, I swear to God.
A small but irreparable scar on your not yet still beating heart. The living tell the dying not to leave, and the dying do not listen. The dying tell us not to be sad for them, and we do not listen. The dialogue between the living and the dead is full of misunderstanding and silence. There's nothing to fear in oblivion, unless of course your consciousness survives death. If so, it would be reasonable to fear the sensation of consciousness without senses, suspended alone in the cosmos, with no one to hear you, and no way to make yourself known. No reference point for counting time. A count that does not matter anyway in a literal eternity. You might wish that you still had a corporeal form, only so that you could make your mouth move to express your terror, to make the universal form of a terrified scream, the form of a letter O. But you won't be able to. You just won't. This has been the Children's Fun Fact
What the fuck
Science
do you mean this
Corner,
is the Science Corner?
brought to you by
Straight
shame,
Oh.
loneliness, and the letter O.
Yeah, okay.
I have been told, listeners, that the auction has descended into chaos. Michelle Wynn, owner of Dark Owl Records, having bid on a sealed box of Elvis Presley 45s, opened the box to find it was in fact a box of Elvis Presley's 45 caliber revolvers. The upended box has made bidding
technically they didn't lie.
much more treacherous. Mayor Pamela Winchell, interested in Lot 28, a gently used 5-cup coffee maker, has begun laying down suppressing fire over the ducked heads of anyone trying to outbid her. Despite this, I must enter the auction house now myself, taking my life into my hands even more than usual. Lot 37, Cecil Palmer. I must know. I must bid. I go now, listeners, to await the crying of Lot 37. As I go, you go to the weather.
Jody, that's what I said. I said this whole lot thing was making me think of Lot 666 from Phantom. I don't remember the name. I don't remember the numbers for the other lots, for the skulls and the music box and the poster. Such a fake fan. Right, let me skip the weather as usual. For those that don't know, Lot 666 is the way that the Phantom of the Opera opens at the stage musical. Lot 666 is the chandelier.
Listeners,
Cecil?
Many complications ensued during my attempt to bid on Lot 37. First, in registering for the auction, I had to indicate my current income, which is made difficult as our new owners, who I have been asked to stop talking about, are now paying us in scrip.
Jesus, they're paying you in oh my god! As if Strex Corp could get any worse. They're paying them in scrip? Oh god, now I have to explain what scrip is. Which I only know because of a Defunct Land video essay. Company towns, back in the olden days of, like, I don't know, like the 1920s or something, companies were very evil, as they are now, but at least scrip isn't around anymore, so essentially, you would work
for a company and you would also live in a company town, essentially. Let's say everyone's working for a factory that makes bicycles. That's my example, right? So everyone who works for that, the bicycle making factory, the company is also making you live in housing that they own. Already bad. You don't want your boss to also be your landlord. That sounds like a big cause many a issue. But also, it's like, okay, but like a lot of people would choose that because they wouldn't have the money to get their own place, right? So they would work for a company that would also house them, but then the company town would also have like stores in it that the company would also own. So there'd be like a grocery store there that the company owns, a pharmacy that the bicycle company owns, all of these shops. So if you were to spend your money there, you're also like the company's making money out of you, you know, because like they're paying you your wage and then you might go spend it in the company store. But you're like, okay, but they don't have to spend it in the company store, they can just go to Walmart. No, because the bicycle factory isn't paying them in dollars, they're paying them in scrip. Scrip is a made-up fake currency that the individual companies would make up themselves. So the bicycle factory workers being paid in scrip, this fake money, and the only place that will take the bicycle company's scrip as currency is the stores in the company town that the company owns. So they're paying you in Monopoly money, and the only place that you can spend your Monopoly money is in the stores that the company you work for owns. So all of the money just goes back around. Oh, and you're trapped. You can't move out of the company town because you can't save up any savings because they're only paying you in fake money. And you may be like, well, why would anyone pick that? Because they were poor and vulnerable, and the company would put a roof over their head because you'd get a house. But it would basically mean you couldn't leave. You couldn't save up money to go and move out somewhere else and leave the company town. So, Strixcorp's decided to pay the radio station workers in script. I forgot about that. I think it might also just be because when I listened to this the first time, I didn't know what script was yet. So that's great. Oh, you know what, Jody? That makes a lot of sense that it's 663, 664, and then 665 because it's going up in... Right, yeah, that makes sense. So that's what script is. So Strix is worse than I remembered.
Redeemable only at merchants they own.
Of course it's only redeemable at merchants they own. Oh god, of course Strix So Strix has already turned Desert Bluffs, I would presume, into a company town, and I'm guessing that's what they want to do to Night Vale.
Like Dust Hut or the Ralphs. Luckily, the Sheriff's Secret Police turns out to be one of those select merchants. I was able to get a paddle only moments before the bidding on Lot 37 began. When confronted with destiny, there are external events to record, yes.
Is that gonna...
But also internal. I would say
yeah, okay. I wanna get rid of that.
Time slowed down.
There's no link for those yet.
Even more than usual. The edges of the room went blurry, and then went completely. There was a deep throb of distant machinery that I realized was my own heart propelling inadequate amounts of blood through my parched and aching body. If I did not win Lot 37, I would be unraveled. Perhaps I would be unraveled either way. The dull ache I felt was a primal ache of incompletion. The separation an infant feels when pulled too soon from its mother's embrace. My cheeks flushed with the irrationality of desire. I needed Lot 37. I counted my breaths. I judged myself for wanting, and judged myself wanting. I focused on those parts of my life completely out of my control in order to calm myself down, drowning my fears in pleasant helplessness. The upshot is I forgot to raise my paddle. Oh,
Cecil!
Oh, foolish Cecil! And through the tears that came then to my eyes, I couldn't see who won Lot 37 with
oh my god!
one bid.
I just remembered where this episode goes. Oh. I was like, yeah, I remember this episode. Cecil's put up for auction. But, you know, that's the end of that. No, someone won. Someone bid on Cecil and won, and we will find out who, but not for many more episodes. Oh, fuck, I forgot. I remember who it is. I'm not gonna take spoilers. Oh, I remember who it is. Fuck, I forgot about this plot line. I thought this was just another Monster of the Week episode, and it's like, yeah, and then we won't hear from it again. No, we will find out, because eventually, way down the line, the person who bought Cecil, will make Cecil do something, because they basically have the power to use Cecil like a puppet. Oh, I forgot. Oh, my brain I just had the galaxy brain thing, because I remembered who it is. Oh.
Winner of Lot 37. If you're listening, on one hand, I wish you good luck with your...
They don't make a lot of use of Cecil. He's mostly fine, but something will happen. I can't even remember what episode or when it is. It might not be till... It's not even this season, no. It's not even... So we're currently in season 2. Yeah, no, this doesn't resolve until season 3. So have fun waiting for that.
Or prize. On the other, I will be using the mightiest bully pulpit of all, community radio, to strike back at you and destroy you. But also, congratulations. Also that.
Yeah, congrats.
I am authorized to tell you that the Sheriff's Secret Police have declared the auction a resounding success. In celebration, they deployed the piñata, to the screams, presumably delighted, of everyone in attendance. The winning bidders walked away grinning, laden down with trinkets and trophies that reassured them with the cleverness of sheer acquisition. The Sheriff's Secret Police went on to say that objects are invested with mana, magic power caused by the dangerous ideas of property and ownership. And holding on to them is our attempt at having something that will never let us down, even though eventually all will. People leave. Parents leave the room. Lovers leave your life. You leave the world. We clutch teddy bears first.
Aww.
Then dolls. Then sports jerseys and
I still clutch teddy bears.
with hand-sewn leather and excellent gas mileage. As if that were something permanent. The Sheriff's Secret Police gave a great cheer in honor of constant decay.
Oh, why is that one not centered? What did I do?
And the inevitability
what did I do?
of abandonment. Listeners,
I missed out.
Accumulating objects is just a way,
there we go.
We hope, to turn back the grim specter of death. Thank you for your participation in this auction and for your hope that making a certain purchase, all-clad cookingware, a candelabra, a comic book, a community radio show host, would render you anything more than mortal. I go now to find myself, or to find who has myself, or to find someone that might make me feel better about what has happened today. I'd take that last one, honestly.
Yeah, I think
I'd take that
better.
Honest last one.
I mean, this is placeholder.
And
I'm
so,
going to do like
listeners,
nicer text or like
and whatever
pictures
unknown person
for
or
each of them,
entity that is
for
now the
there's a
owner
typo.
of Lot 37, I bid you a farewell,
I forgot about it.
the fondness of which is determined by your place relative to mine in my heart. Stay tuned next for our popular home medical program. Yes, that's probably cancer. Good night, Night Vale.
Night, Cecil.
Good night.
Welcome to Night Vale is a production of Commonplace Books. It is written by Joseph Fink and Jeffrey Craner and produced by Joseph Fink. This episode was co-written with Glenn David Gold. Find his books wherever amazing books that will instantly become one of your favorites are sold. The voice of Night Vale is Cecil Baldwin. Original music by Disparition. All of it can be found at disparition.info or at disparition.bandcamp.com. This episode's weather was Absentee by Jack Campbell. Find out more at jackcampbell.bandcamp.com. Comments, questions? Email us at nightvale@commonplacebooks.com or follow us on Twitter at Nightvale Radio. Check out welcometonightVale.com for more information on this show, as well as all sorts of cool Night Vale stuff you can own. And while you're there, consider clicking the donate link. That'd be cool of you. Today's proverb: listen, I'm not a hero. The real heroes are the people that point out to us when protesters have smartphones, thus invalidating all concerns.
I just opened Discord and there's something I wanted to... I'm sorry we only got through 2 Night Vale episodes. I have to eat dinner now. But, wait, because, I'm the Little Bat Games who make, Vampire Therapist put out a tweet yesterday. Cyrus is doing some fixes for the game and then gonna go on a trip for more reference gathering. Why does he need more reference gathering? The game's already out. It's done, isn't it? More Vampire Therapist goodness is coming soon. What does that mean? What does that mean, Cyrus? Are we getting extra content? Is there gonna be more stuff? Is some of the updates gonna have more stuff? Are we getting more stuff? I don't care whether we're getting, I don't know, just extra bits of dialogue, whether there's entirely new clients, whether there's just I don't know. I don't care what it is. I'm just excited for more vampire therapy. I'm sorry, I only got through 2 episodes. Okay. I think the only way I definitely could work on New Cities on stream, but I'd have to do it quietly and not explain everything I'm doing. And if you guys are curious, you're free to ask. When does Julia finish work? In like 30 minutes. Oh, yeah, Funky Satellites, you're welcome. I love them so much. It says on the chapter select whether or not there's a video. Like I said, some of my videos, there's no voice acting. The videos never have any voice acting in them, sadly, so if I do a stream covering this, boy! Boy, that's gonna take a while. Some of the there's one that has like this full 3D grid, I remember. Yeah, again, so like, and none of these are juice. I know they're all yellow, but this is like, again, football commentators talking about different, because again, there is still football going off, but I know you might be like, can I skip the football bits? This isn't the satellites. The football thing's still interesting, because the game is so weird by this point. They're playing it like, the pitch is like the entire size of a state, and it also lets you know more about the lore. You're also allowed to hide. There's one of the, that's right, one of the chapters is they're watching this particular footballer who's been hiding, holding the ball for like 5 years. It's ridiculous. I don't remember what chapter that is, but I love them. I've never done fan art. That's so sad. I wish the videos were like easier. Like the typing didn't go so fast. Oh, there we go. Okay, I was like, that's cool. You know, and the satellites are still chatting as well. And Juice is there with his ADHD. The other people are having a serious conversation, and Juice is like, "Hey, who do you think was the first person to say hang out?" And they just keep talking. And he's like, "Found it. I think newspaper check report says it March 23rd, 1859." Oh god, yeah. Like, what, aren't they just playing football, wasting time? Your choice of words is interesting. Wasting time. Well, yeah, those people in the canyon, they've wasted, what, 13,000 years playing the same game of football? That's where playing a game they know no one can win. The people I remember would have quit in a week. Well, this is what I'd say to that. There's no indication these people's lives will ever end. They will never run out of time. Wasting implies the consumption of something that you can't get back. So they have an infinite supply of time. Can they ever really waste any of it? I guess that's one way of thinking about it. I'm still appalled, disgusted, I guess, with that game in the canyon. They don't want to do anything else with their time. It's hideous to me. It's like, some of these people seem normal. The Durabos seem totally normal, like they're out of a TV show or something. But those players in Arizona, it's like something is critically wrong with them, like they've all gone crazy. I think they're just doing the best they can with immortality. Human beings will rarely admit this to you, but they tend to be terrified of living forever. They were born and raised in the understanding their lives would end. They've achieved everything they wanted to achieve. All the ills that plagued them. Now boredom is their only enemy, and they get up in the morning and fight it every day of their eternal lives. I appreciate, like, the typos and stuff as well. Football sustains them. Like, there's some, like, there are some bits that get a bit more serious, but then you don't worry, because then Juice is here to be like, hey, I found Nancy, great. Oh, I think Nancy's the person who's been hiding all that time. But yeah, we're not gonna do the whole thing. Oh no, that's right, she went up in a twister. As in a tornado. But I guess, like, things can't kill them. No one can get sick anymore. I don't know if people can get killed by injury. I guess not. I guess maybe they're also invincible. I don't know anything about American football, but you don't need to. I mean, these are fucking made-up rules anyway. But gosh, I have such fond memories of just waiting for each new chapter to get released, because it was like a chapter a week, I think. 25, god, that would have been like half a year. And maybe it wasn't every week. I don't know. But, no, I shouldn't show anything of chapter 25. But they're all okay, they're all fine. Oh yeah, it's Nine going to sleep for the first time and he's scared. So what do you think? You ready for bed? I think all of that conversation, all of it takes place in like a day. Well, maybe it's not one day, but at least for them. I'm gonna wake up, right? Promise. Promise. Not sure when, but I promise. Okay, yeah, I'm ready. How much time do I have left? Right about a minute, it looks like. 1 minute, huh? Okay, yeah, because they're trying to upgrade him, I think. Look at this fucking chunk! Jesus Christ. Juice is like, oh shit, a minute? Oh god, okay, here's everything I should have told you instead of talking about Lunchables. Right, don't worry about anyone dying due to rising sea level. Everyone was safely located, and I'm happy to report folks in places like Houston, Louisiana, and Savannah were able to preserve their cultures elsewhere in the country. Second, you may have noticed that Maine's new border was strangely preserved in a straight line. That's because the Canadians, being slightly more forward thinkers, dispatched aid directly to the state to build a retaining wall. Third, the rest of the world is basically carrying on just fine. While it's tragic most of the Caribbean was lost, I'm revealed to report to you they were safely relocated, and the cultures remain alive and robust to this day. Third, no, fourth, shit. 10 really should have told you at the outset, in the process of establishing our first contact required lots and lots of waiting. That experience was unfair to you. It was. That first message 10 should have said, hey, hi, my name's 10, your name's 9. Please don't freak out. I won't be able to reply to you for 217 days. But didn't. Yeah. And to very bad on our part. She feels bad about it, and so do I. We're both sorry. 5th. No, for the millionth time, we do not know why humans stopped aging. 6th. Ten's wedding was a bit clumsily regarding to people stopped aging. To clarify, babies in the room in 2026 were indeed born and grew into adults, and all children grew to adulthood. 7th. I don't really know. I don't know why we didn't actually look at any people thanks to medical technologies who can essentially be whatever age they feel like between 20 and 100. Some people choose to be old. They like it that way. It's great. 8th. We're not... I'm not going to say everything. He tried. He got to 14 things. Time's almost up. Okay, I got pretty far. I love juice. Yay, I'm glad I'm converting people into juice lovers. And I love that his name's Juice. And I love that that's the real name of this real satellite that NASA made. They were just like, yeah, Jupiter Icy Moons Explorer. Juice, for sure. It is a good name. It's a good name for a good little, probably big space probe. I need to go eat. I just need to run to the bathroom, so I don't have the patience, because I really do need to run to the bathroom, to raid anyone. I'll figure out, if you guys are down, we could totally do a stream. I love they made him chaotic and all over the place, but not stupid. He's not stupid, and he really does care. He just might have ADHD. But, yeah, I'll try and think about, obviously, we will do karaoke and magma, and then maybe also a 17776 stream. I just need to work out when, and I know I promised karaoke for reaching 750 followers, and we will do that. I'm just honestly waiting out the heat at the moment, to be honest, because when I like stand up and sing and belt, I get really, really warm. I mean, I suppose that's kind of normal. And so I don't want to start overheating, and it's hard to have the fan pointing at me while it's on my desk and I'm stood up singing. Because I do stand up when I do the karaoke streams, because it's better for me. So, well, it's better for your voice and stuff to not have your tummy all scrunched. So, it might not be till September. We'll see. I don't want to do it on a day where I'm gonna boil. So I'll figure stuff out. But this has been fun. I guess we'll do this. Maybe I'll replace Hades one week with this. I hope could be fun. Maybe not next week. I'll think about it a bit more. Audio tonight. I don't remember what it is. Let me see. I'm not gonna spoil it, but I'll at least say if it's fandom or OC. It is a fandom audio. Okay. 2 fandom audios this week, 1 OC audio. Hope you guys enjoy. I will see you for Hades on Wednesday. Thank you for letting me ramble about this stuff. I'm sorry I only got through 2 episodes tonight, but we'll try and get through more next week. Bye, guys. Mwah.